get arthritis just because you got added some extra D&D on top of your typing.
Look, fucking if our Saturday game, our other one, goes to running every week, then every other week I'll be playing three D&D games, and every other week I'll be playing two D&D games on top of my normal admin stuff. I'll be very packed.
Yeah. I I got a bit confused with the dates and for that other session for that other game.
Hmm. But we're streaming now. We're all good to go. Take it away, Ty.
All all right. So, all right. Once again, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. It's been a little bit since we had our last session with everyone present. So I'm going to go ahead and start the fourth, fourth session of the grand tournament by recapping the third. Yeah. Just do no, not campaign chat, tournament campaign.
Oh, right. I forgot we weren't using the voice chat.
Yeah. Just any future
Yeah.
typings in tournament campaign. But to recap the previous session, the group rescued Todd the barkeep via a fastball special utilizing Nanette. Doing so, she managed to kill one of the bandits, knocking him unconscious and snapping his spine in half, but she botched the landing and fell backwards into the fire. You managed to dispatch the rest of the bandits without too much difficulty, and you saved Todd. Todd then went on a rampage, killed the vast majority of the bandits that were already unconscious because, and I quote, no hurt friend. And his rage was quelled as he went to sob into tears from the words of Sybil. And afterwards, everything was very quickly and quietly put on pause by Socks as she appeared, teleported everyone away. But before she teleported everyone away, she gave y'all a ring, which Sybil identified. You then continued to explore the cave, and upon exploring, you found a few arrows, I think two short bows, some simple martial weapons, mainly just things that you can sell. Although finally some reliable ranged, non-magical for a couple of you. There is also a room that you found, and that room was a strange sort of study, and within it you found two books, The Ascendance to Godhood and A Study on the Adverse Effects of Mind Devouring. You found a few potions of healing, along with a couple potions of magical suspension, otherwise known as Stacy's Brew, which I will now recap the effects of. The Stacy's Brew, when ingested or applied to an object, it will suspend any magical effects applied to them for 1d10 hours. This will not change any stats and will not change any magical effects currently applied to the items. It will prevent any additional magical effects from being applied, or and it also prevents any from being taken away. Items that are currently within stasis can take damage, physical damage, and any people or items that wish to recover HP, which are currently within a stasis, must rest in order to regenerate HP. Any potions, any healing, none of that works. And that's what your potions do. Found a few herbs and the one recipe book for the Stacy's Brew, which Nanette ended up taking. You all leveled up and you exited. Oh, you also found a scrying orb, which Sybil also identified.
It's
You all leveled
currently
up in this
wrapped up
last
in some black
session.
velvet cloth in my bag.
You all
I
leveled up
found
last session,
15 gold. So
and you left the cave to get the horses in the cart, to which you all loaded up in and began to make your way back towards the kingdom of Varian. We were going to be picking up where we left off with let's see. Yeah, we're gonna pick up where we left off with you all in the cart directly after having exited the cave on the path heading back towards the kingdom of Varian.
DM, I just wanted to clarify. I just wanted to clarify something right quick. This is a standard scrying orb. It's not like the orb of true sight or the orb of telepathy or nothing like that, yeah?
No, it's just a standard scrying orb.
Thank you very much. Okay. Well,
All right.
gotta admit, y'all, that wasn't exactly what I expected it was gonna be, but at least we got Todd back, and, well, sure, Socks seemed happy.
Indeed.
You know what? Allow me to go into, because one of you weren't present, allow me to go into greater detail on the room. Within the room, it was, by all marks and evidence, a study room. It had a magical glyph, essentially a summoning circle, at the very center of the room with low candles surrounding it. Pinned to the opposite wall, very akin to a taxidermist office, there were three different cats that had been disemboweled and pinned to the wall, each of them in a varying level of stasis. As the stasis potion had progressed on each of them, they were all the exact same. They all looked to be the exact same cat, pure black with white paws. There was a scrying orb, which you all found in there. There were two different shelves with scrolls, books. You also found a spell book that within the spell book was one singular spell, which was extremely long and intricate, spanning 20 pages, the entirety of the book, in a
Mm-hmm.
language none of you can comprehend. Uh, you found amongst the other books the two books that I aforementioned, and it was essentially just looked as if that room was dedicated to someone trying to find out who Socks was. And before Socks had teleported away with the bodies of the dead bandits, the dead and unconscious ones, and along with Todd, she had left you all with one message: do not look into this matter any further, before disappearing. After which, that point, you all went into the room and found all of that good shit out.
Yeah, after which
And
we
that was,
promptly ignored her saying, don't look into this, and we walked into the room and looked at it.
yeah, y'all kind of just literally said, you know what, fuck it,
I
and
mean,
started investigating.
so.
Granted, y'all didn't know it had anything to do with socks to begin with,
Mhm.
but upon investigation, you realized what exactly was in the room. You put two and two together, figured out what it was, kind of had that oh shit moment, and you were trying to decide what all to do with everything that you found, all the information that you just acquired, and you were last discussing this while making your way back to town.
Mhm.
You are not going to have any encounters on your way back to town.
So here's the thing, y'all. Um, this potion shit might actually let somebody, really fuck up socks in like the worst way, and or really just any magical creature. And I mean that includes me and the net. And I know Dragonborn at this point, y'all have evolved enough that y'all ain't really, as magical anymore, but it could still probably do a hefty number on your internal physiologies. It's really dangerous information we got here, and if we
It
were to try and
could
sell
also
it,
be highly useful.
well, yeah, that's it. I'm not denying that it's not useful, but this is useful to a certain type of people, the type of
Let,
people who'd probably want to use it for high-profile assassinations.
let's keep it secret between us. There's no need for this to get out.
Hmm. That makes
I
sense.
suppose so.
I, in the future, it's very possible I know of some spells that let you read things that you normally can't. We could probably hide the book and maybe figure out what it does. I ain't normally one for spell books, but well, we would have more information. Now, on the complete other hand, up until this point, I have lived my entire life as a law abiding citizen, and I have absolutely no reason to think that we shouldn't also just turn all this shit into socks and say, hey, we didn't realize fully what you meant when you said don't look into this, so we were just gonna ignore the bandits and loot the place, but we found this shit and it seems pretty fucked. And, she'd probably be grateful and take it off our hands and maybe reward us too. So there is that to consider.
We could always go turn into the authorities. I'm pretty sure they have a way to get it to get the socks.
Very true.
That is very true. Let me ask you, because I am new here and I honestly do not have a good grasp on the city yet. Would any officials be yeah, vulnerable to corruption? Say we get this to the hands of the wrong official who wanted to use it for the wrong reasons.
That's why we would turn into the person that when we usually see socks in town, we see them.
Mm-hmm. Uh,
I see.
Tyler, I'm sorry, my memory is acting up. What's the name of the captain of the god again?
The captain of the guard is Fane,
Yeah, yeah,
Fayne.
I,
yeah, Fane.
I do have some personal familiarity with Fane. I know her to be pretty true and just. If I were to call on her, explain to her what we found, I trust her enough to let her into my bed. So, I mean, I trust her to take this dangerous information and do what's right with it.
I
I
mean,
don't think we could be corrupt.
she is the captain of the guard, so
If exactly, if she's corrupted, we're fucked already.
Makes sense. I agree with your plan here.
Now, I don't mean to speak for everyone. If y'all really do want to keep this, I can keep a secret. I'm real good at it. I just personally would be more in favor of, doing the right thing.
now let's just keep the recipe book. That's all we need.
Yeah, yeah. It's not going to hurt anyone if we don't use it for, nefarious purposes, but, these are
Let's
the only
turn.
potions that ever got made after we destroyed all that shit real good.
Yeah, turn. Yeah, we turn in the potions. Keep everything else. Keep everything else secret.
Should we also maybe turn in the spell book? Because it was, with those same
Uh,
people that were trying to do this.
the one
Hmm.
that none of us could read. Yes.
And I don't, forgive me if I'm wrong, Mr. Armello, but I don't think you're the type who uses spell books unless it's a recipe book.
No, I don't really use spell books. I am interested in what that spell may be considering its complexity. Though researching unknown magics always carries a risk, and I'm not sure I can really accept that risk when we're currently residing in a tavern.
And
Might be better to turn that over to the state.
you're absolutely right. I mean, I fucked up a single syllable of fairy fire when I was learning it, and I dyed myself hot fuchsia for like an entire week. Magic ain't nothing to fuck around with if you ain't 100% certain. And translating from a language you barely know, that's error full right there.
Mm-hmm. Very much so. Many a great scholars meet their ends through faulty translations.
Should we put it to a vote then? Or are we all in agreement?
I say we just turn in.
I agree.
I see Nanette typing, so Sybil's looking over to Nanette as she's about to speak. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This is I was I was a little bit worried when we found all this stuff. you know what they say about power and corruption. I didn't know how y'all would really react to it, and I ain't a snitch, but I rather like the fact that none of us are power hungry lunatics who want to keep it just cuz.
L-
Only thing that can corrupt me is a vast amount of gold.
Look, I came here for one reason, and one reason only, to further my cooking abilities. And now that I have found my master, my teacher, I have no need for anything else. Not of this sort.
Well, good thing you're still willing to participate in the tournament with us then. That would suck if you just dropped out to pursue a degree in finer culinary cuisine.
I mean, I kind of already did that at one point, but that's beside the point. The prize, whatever it may be from this tournament, should surely be of great help for me.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you could legitimately wish for like the ability to make anything you wanted taste like anything you wanted. You could serve somebody shit and it would taste like the finest gourmet meal. I mean, at least that's what they say about the people who win the tournament. You can do whatever.
As soon as you mention that being as a wish, extremely offended, like, how dare you?
Not to say you
How
would. I'm just saying
fucking dare you
I'm just
just
saying
cross my face?
you could expand into completely unfathomed culinary, galaxies. You could do what nobody else was capable of with that ability.
You could
I
make you could make Chef Gordon Flamesy proud.
I shall forgive your slight there. However, there is no point in pursuing a goal if it can be accomplished in an instant.
You know what? That is very fair. You could probably just use that wish for the best equipment that would never go dull. A knife that's always as sharp as the day it was first taken off the whetstone. A, a counter that never gets dirty with fat and grease.
And by this
Dishware that
point,
cleans itself.
and by this point, in the middle of your conversation, the outer wall of the eastern edge of the Kingdom of Varian comes into view as your travels have led you back to the kingdom.
Mr. Alduin, would you mind
Oh,
getting your driver to stop us at the gates? We should probably declare that we've got something for Fane and have her show up.
I am the one driving.
Oh, I definitely thought that we were all inside the. I definitely thought
No,
we were
no,
all inside the carriage
no,
like somebody was
no,
outside.
no. These are my fucking horses. Only I fucking.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Only Alduin and the stable boy man
Yeah.
those horses.
In that
Yep.
case, would you mind stopping at the gate? It'll be safer for us.
Yep. I already planned on stopping at the stables. So.
Look, if we
Alduin
need
the horse
ketamine,
girl.
then we know exactly who to go to. Ain't nobody's got ketamine like a horse girl.
Wait,
so
does that mean he wears a jean skirt?
No. No. We're not turning all the way into a fucking horse girl.
He
No.
doesn't wear a jet. He's got a massive dick and balls. We already established this in canon. He wears a jock strap, a jean jock strap. Get it straight.
Star Stables. I don't know. No. Alduin is classy. He only played Barbie, the
Barbie
Barbie
Horse
horse
Island
racing game.
Adventures.
Yeah, Barbie Horse
Yeah.
Island Adventures.
Don't speak of the old magic to me.
I was there when it was written.
But yeah, I'm done talking till we get to the gate.
All right, so there are two guards at the entrance to the outer wall. If you wish to stop and talk to them.
Uh. Nah. Let's just get to the. I'm just going to go to the stables.
Okay.
This
So
is this is shit I that we need to personally hand to Fane. So
Right. No, I was just thinking they could, tell Fane we needed to talk to her and
actually,
I
yeah,
am gonna point out you all do know where the guardhouse is.
yeah.
Is it
Yeah.
too terribly
Mhm.
far inside the city?
It's literally at the square. Because remember, in the pavilion at the opposite end from where the inn was, there
It
was
it,
the
it ain't that
guardhouse
far.
where Fane was seen going in and out of.
At one point, I'm just gonna fucking open MS Paint and make a map of this. Okay, thank you. Yes. Alright.
So,
A little bit
so
risky,
yeah,
but, I don't think anyone's gonna try to rob us when we've got you two walking next to us.
yeah. And nobody's gonna rob us inside the fucking city, anyways, unless we go to the bad neighborhoods.
Well,
And then right then, 3 robbers. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, that's easy to
Pretty
say
bad.
when you look like that, Mr. Alduin, but when you look like me and Miss Nanette, I mean, they get a little bit more frisky, is all I'm saying.
As long as you're in the carriage, nothing will fucking attack you. Trust me.
Oh yeah, no, this thing looks like it belongs like you're about to headline at a fucking Guar concert. Like nobody's gonna fuck with us right now.
Man, honestly, Nanette could probably just headbutt them in the nuts, and they would be fine. Like
Yeah.
they'd be fine.
So
Yep.
yeah, we're just gonna go to the stables and
Fucking flashbacks to what Mello in the dick.
Why does she keep hitting me
his phantom
in the
pains
dick?
kicks in like, oh god,
Oh,
oh.
But yeah, we'll all walk together back to the square unless we want to stop on the way. But I don't think we do yet.
uh, hold
You
on.
do have to stop
I
on
know
the
you
Hold on.
way.
gotta drop off
Ho-
the
uh,
horses.
yeah.
Well, I want to say roughly, the stables are closer to the outer edge of because there's a stable near the outer wall of each of the cardinal gates. So if you want to drop your horses off at the stable, you're going to not, I would say, like a couple seconds after getting into the eastern gate, you would be pulling off to the side to drop your horses off along with the cart
Yep.
to the stable boy before you would continue to walk on.
And I'm going to give the stable boy 1 gold.
So as you go, you pull up to the stable.
Young
You bring your
adventurers.
horses slowly off of the side of the road, essentially guiding the cart with them up towards the stable. The young stable hand who you've known for a long time, which you're surprised he's still as young as he is, he
Yeah.
runs out to you and says, "Oh, Mr. Alduin! Oh, it's so good to see you again.
Yeah, I
Oh,
fucking bet
and
it is.
you prepared wonderfully, and you've taken excellent care of the horses. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, uh, will you be needing them any more tonight?"
No. And I
And
toss him the gold. And I toss him the gold and tell him to take him to the usual spot.
at which point he catches the gold, fumbling it slightly as he tries to catch it, but he fumbles it once, twice, a third time, and then catches it on the fourth try, which is with his left hand like around his knee, and then he brings it back up in both his hands and looks up to you just wide-eyed and says, "Oh, thank you, Mr. Alduin. Of course, only the best, only the best for our most frequent and generous customer." At which point he takes the reins from you and begins to, after you have all unloaded from the cart, taking your belongings with you, he then takes the horses in the cart and starts corralling them towards the back, where he is going to unhook the cart and bring the horses to their personal stable. No, the twink does not want to get railed by Alduin.
Alright, he's just in it for the gold. We're good. He ain't in it for the dragon cock.
No,
He just wants gold.
he's not. He's not in it for the gold either. He is genuine, cares about these animals.
Alright, but I'm watching him, McCoy.
Little do you know, he's actually after the big mommy milker, big mommy milkers.
Fucking God.
He
I know
he's
he's a
this
stable hand, but keep this boy away from the cows.
he is 100% a milk magnet. And none of you know this, but he's actually 46. Anyway, moving on.
Look, I don't doubt it. Like, that, something about that boy, he was too cute.
He is an elf. So, moving onwards. You have all exited from the cart at the stables. Are you going to keep walking back towards the center of the kingdom on foot via the main road.
Yep.
Yeah.
No side tours, no distractions. It is late into the evening.
Yeah, it's
Let's just
already
get
this
straight to
late.
it.
Yeah, we can handle shopping business tomorrow.
All right. So you all make your way towards the center of the kingdom. You make it through the outer sections, the outer eastern portion of the kingdom. Fine, nothing really happens. There's light traffic on the main road. It tends to lighten up towards the waning hours of the day. It picks up more at night, but you're in the soft spot. Make it through the inner gate, which has once again, considerable more guards than the outer gate. And when you get to the center of the pavilion, as you're coming in from the east, to your left is your inn, which is on the southeastern most portion of the pavilion. And then off in front of you to the right a bit is going to be your essentially the guardhouse. It's in the northwestern most corner of the pavilion.
All right. I'll go ahead and lead the way over there. I'm a little bit more familiar with the guards, so I feel a bit comfortable doing this.
Yep. I've
And
I've wor- I've worked with some guards before to help find some people before, so
mhm.
Like Alduin and Sybil would be the most well versed with the guards and the receptionist slash secretary who mans the front desk of the guardhouse.
I've
What's
done
their
Neat.
some.
name?
What's her name?
What's their name? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not gonna assume gender.
Okay, well, the receptionist is a female. She is a Kithkin, and her name is Dress.
Hey, Dress. Oh, you're working late tonight. I thought you would have gone home already and had night shift in.
Oh, no. I'm covering for someone else because they had to call in sick, so, I'm
You're
getting that double time.
you're so sweet, but you gotta be careful. You're gonna work yourself to death. They can't afford to lose you here. Uh, Not to cut straight to business, but it is a little bit urgent, and I do want to ask how your mama's toe is doing. I didn't forget she got the fucking gangrene, but we're not gonna go into that now. Uh, is Fane in? It really is kind of urgent.
Give me 1 sec. I'm writing down the receptionist so I don't forget. Little do y'all know, every character I've introduced to you, I have written down. All right. No, I'm sorry. Miss Spain is currently out on a quest. She had to take a few of the guards with her, but we do have her first lieutenant here. Uh,
Uh,
1 second. I'll go get him for you.
all
And
right.
she promptly bows to you before hurrying off towards the back.
While she's running off, I'm just gonna telepathically ping inside of Outwin's head. I'm not as familiar with the first lieutenant. Is he any good? Or is he to be trusted?
Alduin, give me a history.
Could he have advantage because he's worked with the gods in the past and he's lived here for so long?
I'm gonna say no,
Damn,
only because Alduin is not one for paperwork and processing. He mainly deals with guards face to face. He doesn't really go into the guardhouse as much. He's familiar with the guards that do the groundwork. Fane is as the guard captain gets on the ground a lot. That's why he's familiar with her.
that makes sense.
He is not. We'll find out. That is a
Nat
natural
Hey!
Nat
20.
20.
Nat
All
20.
right. You are extreme. You
Uh,
had a. All right. I'm gonna let you know how this happened. Right. We're gonna have a little bit of a flashback here for Alduin. Alduin. This is we're flashing back to one of your. I take it back. You're very familiar with them.
I mean,
Alduin.
true.
Hey Alduin, do you remember a couple months ago you went out on this bandit slaying uh, uh job that was posted, and you killed everyone that you were supposed to, but in the process everything kind of got burned down, so you came back and you didn't really have evidence that they were dead because everything got torched.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when you came back, all of the guards were currently busy in a training session with Spain, except for the first lieutenant, who was a rather robust, and I mean he is a fucking chonker. And this dude was just like the epitome of I am a pencil pusher, brown nosing. I only got my way up here because of politics type of first lieutenant. And his name is he is of the House Ents, and his name is Sir Comfort.
Circumference? I hate you. I hate you.
Got into those family connections.
Oh no, it's literally E N. Yeah, it's yeah, no, you got it right. ENTS.
He's got comfort ents? Gross.
I would say
So
that he's not
Alduin,
very
you are
trustworthy.
very. Oh yeah, no. So when you interacted with him, he refused to give you the reward because you had no proof, and he essentially called you a told you, well, how am I? Well, sorry. Well, how am I supposed to trust the word of a random adventurer?
Yugi boy.
You might have some pull with the bank, but I assure you I cannot be bribed like those pencil pushers. If you want reward for this quest, then you must return with proof. Otherwise, I will not be bothered with wasting our precious gods and resources trying to investigate a charred wasteland that you set flame to because you could not find the bandit. He essentially shit on you hard because he doesn't like adventurers, has a severe disdain for them, slightly racist towards Dragonkin.
Oh, okay.
I'm, yeah, I'm mentally going to say this guy's a fucking dick.
Maybe I should do the talking then.
No, I don't trust this guy.
Alright, well, I mean, if he's like you say he is, then at the very least, if he thinks there's something in it for him, he might be willing to help. We don't need to give
And
him anything. All we need to do is get him to, make sure Socks knows we gotta talk to her.
and
Yeah.
out comes out comes dress again. And by the way, this is DRES, not like dress as in you wear, but dress. Dress walks back out, and she comes up to the counter, bopping up to it. She says, "Well, hello, dress. Sorry, I don't know why I said her name. Hello, yes. Um, Sir Comfort is currently in his office. If you go down this hallway, you're going to take a left, and it's going to be the double doors on your right. He said he will be more than happy to see you, and if it is something for Miss Spain, then it is something that he can take care of.
Sure.
He said he will be right with he's requested your presence immediately.
I thought we were requesting You know what? It doesn't matter. It's what he thinks, right? And I'm gonna give her a cheeky little grin.
At which point she smiles very bashfully and just gives you a like looks over her shoulder and just kind of like nods very smallly. She's
Uh,
trying not to make it well known she agrees with you. It's it's a common thing amongst the guards that he's not really well liked, but no one's gonna say anything because of his rank.
mm. And I'm just gonna raise my finger up to my little not. I don't have lips because I'm a snake, but I'm gonna raise a finger up to my mouth where my lips should be and just, nod and say, "Alright, y'all, back this way." And I'll slither my way back down there.
All right, are you all going to follow suit?
No, I'm going to stay far away from that asshole as possible because he
Okay,
hates me.
you're essentially gonna stay in the receptionist lounge, in one of the um benches that are out there.
Yes, I'm going to sit on a bench.
All right.
Elevator music is
I
playing.
Before I decide to follow or not, I'm just gonna walk on over to Alduin and just try to keep it hush hush whisper. It's like, is this some guy that we could trust with what we have?
Absolutely not. Oh, and by the way, he hates Dragonborns.
Hmm. I believe I shall abstain from attending this meeting then.
Fucking
My
racist
presence
asshole.
may only serve to agitate him.
I'm not sure if it's Dragonborns or reptiles, but the one time I
Mm,
encountered him, he did not like me. So
Hmm.
Uh, to
Then yes.
clarify further, I'm
Mhm.
not sure if you're. No, you know what? I'm just gonna save that and let y'all more than welcome to. So, uh, Sybil and Nanette. Nanette is following you, Sybil, as your moral support,
Mhm.
and then Alduin and Armello are going to be waiting in the receptionist hall.
When I come to the office, is
Indeed.
the door closed?
The door is closed, and it has one of those heavy brass knockers.
I'm going to just raise up my hand and give it a little twiddle, and my mage hand is gonna pop up, and it's gonna hit the knocker against it a couple of times.
At which point you hear a, "Oh, come in, come in."
Mm. I'm sorry, I forgot I did that with my actual hand. I do not have mage hand. I fixed that at level up. But I will go in. Yes.
All right. As you open this door, you push open on. Are you going to push open both the doors or just one of the doors?
Uh, how big's the door? I'm a 16-foot long snake.
How tall do you sit up? Like, I know you're 16 foot long, but how high? Like, how much of your body are
Normally
you
I
lifting
sit
up?
at normally I sit at 6.5 feet tall with the rest of me coiled underneath. That's still 10 feet of snake.
Okay, these doors are 8.5 feet tall.
Okay.
Main reason being the guard captain often has to, talk to the first lieutenant, so the doors have been adjusted
And
to
Fane's
accompany for her.
beefy.
Yeah, for Fane's big ass size,
Yeah.
to put it bluntly. Each of the doors are also rather wide. I would say you would definitely strain pushing them both open, but you could get one open without too much difficulty.
I'm going to open one of the doors and I'm going to just lean my weight against it because this thing might be heavy, but it ain't closing against 16 pounds of fucking yuan tea. And I'm just
Yeah.
gonna gesture inside real gentle ladylike and I'm gonna, after you, Miss Nanette. All smiles and grace. It'll be good for this pencil pusher asshole to see that. It'll be good for this pencil pusher asshole to see that, you know, I'm a very etiquette filled and classy person, even though I'm not a humanoid per se.
Annette is going to nervously step in the room first and then move to hold the door open from the inside for Sybil.
Oh, thank you, dear. And I'm just gonna slither in as quickly as I can and, coil up as nice and tidy as possible before turning to face the lieutenant.
All right, Nanette, I'm going to say, and I'm doing this just for roleplay purposes. You go to hold the door open, and at first it seems fine. Yeah, you're able to hold it, no problem. But the moment that Nanette, or not Nanette, Sybil takes her weight off of the door and starts to slither through, you feel the weight of the door being pulled against you, and you almost give for a moment because you didn't realize, oh shit, this door heavy. And then it's not a like you could still hold it open. You've got the strength to do it. It's just you didn't realize this door was heavier than it was because of Sybil's weight against it. So you have that one moment of, oh shit, nah, I got it.
Excellent.
All right. So as you both go into the room, You turn to face him. The door closes by itself behind you. It's weighted to close by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They shut with a very solid thunk, and you can hear the lock of the door hitting into place.
It
And as
automatically
you look
locks.
around the room, you see a lot of all across the left side of the office space are nothing but bookcases filled with random different books. You can see no, it doesn't automatically lock.
Okay, okay. I was, whew,
No, it doesn't automatically lock. Sorry, not the lock. You can hear the knocker when the door shuts
sort of
go
like
up and then
thudding.
back down. Yeah, like from where it shut. On the left side are bookcases packed to the brim with different books. There are thick encyclopedias, dictionaries. You see, you would know what these are, Sybil, especially. You see many different atlases, what look like to be books that are records of maps of different areas. They are all written in common, and then there are
Hmm.
different shelves where it seems like each shelf you don't recognize the majority of these languages, but they all have different. Each shelf is dedicated to its own language, and none of them really seem to strike out much to you. There is one shelf that has only two books in it, and they're encased behind glass. But other than that, every other shelf is completely slammed.
So,
On the right side of the wall,
from my
there
glance at
are
those shelves, those are
yeah,
all purposeful books. He's not stuffing these shelves to look important, right?
I would say it's about 40% purpose.
Okay, okay.
At least the ones that you can read the spines of and tell what they are, 40% purpose. You're not sure if the ones that you don't know what they are purposeful, but the ones that you do know, yeah, I know I'm gonna say it's about 50-50 split. Some of them are personal reading, and that's about half of them, and then the other half are for actual work relation.
Makes sense. Sorry, continue.
And on the right side of the wall, this is a big rectangular office on the right side of the wall, and there's more than enough room for you to be standing uncoiled or coiled, your choice,
I am
Sybil.
I'm absolutely gonna be coiled up, you know, the way snake people sit, and sitting on my
Yeah,
own weight, and just
yeah, you're gonna
normal,
be
still up
coiled
six and
up
a
at
half
the
feet.
end, and yeah, coiled up with your held up portion leaning back against your coil.
Hmm. My hood
So
is kept very tight, but for just a little bit of flap, so it's recognizable that it's there. So it kind of almost looks like hair at this point.
okay, on the right wall are a bunch of maps with different pins. You can see what look like accommodations, letters. A lot of the writing is too small to really read at a glance.
Hmm.
There's just it looks like it's almost as if other than the maps, which take up the portion of the wall closest to you, it's just framed and posted. It's almost like he took every single good thing that he's gotten from his time within the guards and he's just slapped it up on the wall
You can see his
directly behind
OSHA certification up, like in the
his
most
forklift
prominent.
certification.
Yeah.
His forklift certification is in a gold frame. Fun fact, guys, I'm actually now forklift certified. Anyway,
Ah,
Subtle
directly,
flex.
yeah, subtle flex. Behind the desk, the largest frame of them all is a massive oiled on canvas painting of the first lieutenant in a classic Napoleon pose,
Hmm.
holding a flag in one hand, a rapier in the other, and his foot set atop a crumbling skull. His body slimmed, physique is just bulked, looks like a man in his prime. And sitting behind the desk in a massive recliner, looking nothing like the portrait except for maybe the facial structure. I don't know, it's hard to tell. It looks like it's hidden behind 13 cheese rolls. It's just a literal circle of a man, just huge.
Augustus Gloop.
Yeah, looking down at his desk at several different paperworks, and he is holding a pen larger than most, uh, clutched between very sausage like bratwurst sized fingers.
Uh,
And as he's writing, he looks up at the two of you, and there is a very distinct and noticeable grimace that goes across his face and says, "Oh, and what do you? Oh, sorry. Oh, and what, pray tell, do you, beast boy, have that is of such high importance for Mistress Bane?"
I have two questions for you, right quick. You, the GM. What race is this man? And number two,
Human.
he's a human? Okay, no pointy ears or nothing? Alright.
Nope.
The
Straight human.
skull in the background of the painting, what type of skull is that? Is that humanoid or does it appear to be
That is a
monstrous?
non-humanoid skull. That is a monstrous skull. That skull is in no way human.
Hmm. Well, Honorable Sir Ants, uh, I was actually here because I'm a companion of Lady Fane, Captain Fane, if you prefer. I understand that my honorifics don't always follow as they should, but when we were told that Lady Fane, Captain Fane, was not in, I asked to be directed to the person with the most authority that was still within the building, as we have uncovered some potentially volatile information that could, well, it could cause some really big harm. It actually needs to go to someone like, Lady Socks. But, well, you know us simple beast folk, not exactly in the best position to get in touch with them. We figured noble, upstanding members of the guards, such as yourself, would be in a far better position to be able to go through the proper channels and make sure everything was taken of as is the proper right of this city.
I'm going to give you a response back, and this is going to be responses. You see his face warp slightly throughout different portions of your spiel to him. In the very beginning, when you call him Sir Ents, his face almost twists in disdain or disgust.
That's
And then
housey.
every single time that you slip up, he of saying instead of Captain Fane, Lady Fane, the same look appears on his face. And towards the end, when you begin to compliment him about the being the highest person of authority and an upstanding member of the guard and someone to which to report this information, he gets this look of pompous, uh, almost like narcissism in
Real
his
self satisfied.
God, I want to
response.
stab this guy with my bayonet.
His response goes as follows.
Tyler, stop it. You can't Mr. Ed him. I'm doing my best to take him seriously, but you can't make him do a Mr. Ed.
Sorry. That's not canon. That's me getting into the voice. That's my Richard Nixon.
Haru. We're gonna go into people's house and we're gonna rack up the place.
I am not a crook. Anyway, gave myself a headache doing that.
Mm-hmm. It's because you
So
don't actually have
Play so
jowls.
for bringing this character into our lives.
first off, it is not Sir Ents. It is Sir First Lieutenant Ents of the Guard. Thank you very much. I have earned this title and this honorific, and if I am to be addressed, it would be addressed using such.
Of
Now,
course.
as for Captain Fane, you will address to her as the same. We of the guard, and he slowly pushes, and I'm in accentuating slowly here with great effort, pushes back his chair and rocks himself to his feet with almost like it's taken a lot out of him to stand up here. We of the
Tyler,
guard have taken yes.
As he's pushing himself back and as I see this, can I use one of my, of course, right, yes, the southern keep going isms as the verbal component and just wave my hand underneath the desk where he can't see it to create a spill of ink underneath the floor so that way he slips on it when he stands up?
You're going for a
Prestidigitation.
thaumaturgy? Prestidigitation.
I can instantly soil an object, in this case, spilled ink, something that it's plausible for him to do and make him embarrass himself.
And you're trying to do this on the floor in an effort to make him slip?
Yeah, he might not slip, but, he might stumble a little.
He's probably too heavy. He's got too much of like a set footing on the ground from his weight.
Exactly, so if there's some slick ink
I'm
there.
gonna I'm gonna roll something real quick. That happens, no problem. I will fully allow that.
Okay.
Now I do want you to roll me
Deception.
either a deception or a stealth. Either or will be fine with me because you're trying to hide the fact that you're using your prestidigitation here.
Alright. That's a 14. Not my best roll, but
It works. You tied, and I'm gonna give it to you here.
yes!
All right. And he actually rolled well enough. All right. So as he stands up, his foot damps into it, and there's an audible, but he doesn't seem to stumble or even notice the sound.
He doesn't notice the sound? Ugh, he's the worst kind of big person.
Oh.
Oh, the kind that doesn't notice their own noises.
And as he continues to stand up, both hands on the desk, he is leaning on it, dressing you both.
Mm-hmm.
We of the God have gone through great trials and tribulations to earn our rights and our place and our spots in this here kingdom. And we will be addressed with such authority and respect. And as he says this, he is slamming two fingers onto the table to accentuate and punctuate the respect, authority, everything. And after that, he then goes to walk around the desk to continue speaking. And as he walks around the desk, you see he's not wearing any type of solid soled shoe. He's wearing very similar to house slippers.
He stepped into ink in house slippers and oh my god, this man has diabetes so bad that he's got fucking necropathy in his fucking feet. He can't feel a goddamn thing.
So as he goes to walk, you can see both of you, and I'm not even going to make you roll anything for this. You can both see his left house slipper is now the sole of it, along with the edge around the toes and the heel splattered up a bit, and a little bit on the like the bottom of his tights, because he is wearing tights.
Of course, he's gentry.
Of course, he's gentry. He's got to wear tights. Uh, there's ink splatters everywhere, and every step he takes, he is leaving behind a footprint of ink as he is now walking around his desk and beginning to pace in front of it. Now, now this volatile information. Well, no, before that. Well, yes, it makes sense that you would want to come to one of such stature, one of such accreditation and acclamation, as he waves out an arm and gestures wildly towards the wall to your right, mainly towards his forklift certification. No, but towards all of the accommodations and certification he has up on the wall. And he then stops and stares at them for a moment with a smug look on his face
I'm
before
gonna
he
look
looks
over and I'm looking very impressed by everything. I've got a hand up to my chest and I'm looking and I look positively odd, especially at the forklift certification.
As he looks back towards the two of you, especially you, Sybil, he doesn't have as much of a look of disgust, but it is general disdainment. However, one of his eyebrows kind of raise a bit as he's like, "Huh,"
Just turn my head back to
and
him.
he continues to speak, saying, "Now of this information." Oh, at this point, Nanette is very glad that half of her face is covered by her hair because her eyes are set in a hard glare towards the man. As the lieutenant moves to walk around the desk, her eyes are glued to his feet, and it takes a lot of self control to bite back her laughter.
Hell
I
yeah.
don't believe.
I wouldn't be surprised if this fucking guy has taken some credit for some work I've done.
I would not be surprised. Don't worry though. I
It
know
is
how these
almost
noble people work.
He's taking credit from plenty of people.
Alduin. He is taken credit for, I want to say, and this is a little bit of meta knowledge here. You don't know this, but he's taking credit for a good like 15% of your missions that you've done throughout your time being here.
He's that asshole at a car dealership who lets you do all the work, but then when he goes to file the paperwork for you, puts his ID number on it so he gets credit for the sale.
That's exactly what he does. He has his guards investigate to confirm, and then he takes the credit because he sent the guards. But anyway, says, no, about this information that you want to bring towards Captain Fane. What what volatile in what manner? Is it something that could detriment the kingdom, the gods, our ruler, perhaps?
Indeed, the ruler especially good. Good Sir First Lieutenant, friends of the guard. It, and I'm going to very carefully gesture towards my bag. They're currently wrapped up in here, made sure that they won't jostle, but they are elixirs that, when applied through venomous means or when made to be forcibly ingested, could heavily disrupt magical effects inside of the body and essentially render magical persons mundane. I I
At
think you
which,
know well aware. Or no, I'm gonna let you go ahead because he's about to react.
all right, at which point of you saying this, and as soon as you describe that, his eyes narrow, and he raises up a hand, one big ass meaty spade of a hand,
I stopped
as
talking.
if to cut you off and silence you. And he says, these elixirs, allow me to see them. Place them upon the counter, if you will, my desk. Or sorry, not his desk, but there's another desk like underneath of the map where you can. There's like some quills, some spread out papers, but there's more than enough empty space for you to set out something on top of it. He
Of,
gestures towards and says, "Is from here, I'm sure I will be able to further ascertain their abilities and the what's the word I'm looking for here?
qualities,
No, not qualities. Mm,
potency.
the properties and the proof of your accusations of volatile information."
Of course, sir. Uh, I'm only gonna bring out one, and that's what I'm reaching for now. I hope you can understand it'd be dangerous to, put over much out in the open. And I'm gonna reach in to my bag, and I'm gonna pull out where I've got a heavy woolen scarf wrapped up in a bundle, and I'm gonna set it on the desk, and I'm going to carefully arrange the scarf so that way it doesn't, tip over, and I'm going to unwrap it so that way he can see the potion inside of it. And I'm just going to bring my hands back and just say, you should be really careful not to touch it. We were, when I gave it a preliminary inspection, fucking, when I gave it a preliminary inspection, Sir First Lieutenant, friends of the guard, it, it was, it was so dangerous. I immediately wrapped it up and just, I couldn't, and I'm just gonna trail off and look at him very helplessly.
I am gonna um
This is exactly
that's
what I
not
did.
the
I wrapped it up and I put it in
yeah,
my
I know.
bag
I'm
because I
just
didn't want to
going
fuck with it.
to correct you a bit here. So it is Sir First Lieutenant. However, his name is, excluding the honorifics of the guard stuff.
You said his name was Sir First Lieutenant Circumference of the Guard, but you don't address nobility by their first name.
All right, so this is the proper Sir Comfort Ence. That's his name.
Oh, fucking okay. Well, it's a
Yeah.
good thing I haven't been saying his fucking first name. That's even worse. They named their child Comfer.
Yes, they did.
I had
This
it
this
right earlier, but I had to fucking
one
fix
goes
it
back
because
to
he's an
many.
asshole.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So I'm just gonna say that's what you were saying earlier, but just for you,
Yes, thank
Alex,
you.
since you're speaking here, that's his name. So it would be, if you're saying it, Sir First Lieutenant Compa Ence of the God, or sort, or it wouldn't. You technically wouldn't even say Comfort. It would be Sir First Lieutenant Ence of
Ents
the
of the
God.
Guard, right.
Yeah. At which so he sort of waddles over once again, leaving the inky footprint, and there's a very faint sort of as he walks, and he gets over to the table and he places his hands down, pulls places his hands down on the table and like gazes at it for a second, and then he reaches into the breast pocket of the overcoat that he's wearing, and he pulls out a monocle to which he affixes to his left eye, closes his right, leans in close, and he starts maneuvering the monocle. And Sybil, give me an Arcana check with advantage.
Sure thing. Let me see if I can remember what it was. Oh, right. I've got a +3, and then it's ADV. Yeah, because I have advantage.
Because you probably encountered someone with this before. 17, yeah. So you are aware that this is a monocle that you've seen this before, both in the sands and amongst other nobles. This is a monocle which has been magically enchanted to where it will slightly increase magnification, not to the point of a binocular, but to where it makes it easier to read fine print. And essentially, if you're going to look at Crimshaw, you wouldn't need a magnifying glass. This has
Hmm.
the exact same magnification powers as a handheld magnification glass.
Does it also come with the properties of Identify on it?
No, it does not.
I didn't think it would, but I'm gonna let him keep going. I'm not gonna say a single thing.
His doesn't. You've encountered some that do, but
Hmm.
you notice he has a very outdated model. His is very, very last decade.
Not gonna say anything, but I am telepathically telling Nanette that that's an old ass monocle.
Damn, this car broke as fuck if he can't afford a new model. Jesus.
And as he starts adjusting it to look more in at the monocle, or not at the monocle, at the potion, he says, "Yeah, I see. This has a sort of infection property to it. It it's not that it negates. Oh, I see. Hmm, interesting." And he raises one of his hands to his chin, and he starts to rub it against like the fat fold of his third chin. And he then stands up from it, takes the monocle off, and puts it back within the breast pocket of his overcoat, and then turns to you and says, "And these potions, are these all that you have found, or were there anything else with them that were anything akin to this manner? Anything else that would cause detriment?"
We don't know because we haven't identified it, but there is potentially a spell book that, when I looked at it, appeared to be somewhat cursed, and so I wouldn't recommend handling it. Uh, but no, there were only two potions, and we destroyed and, I won't say desecrated because that's a bit unholy, but we made sure that the ritual and the materials that they were using to do this Even if somebody wanders in there, they're not going to be able to figure it out.
I'm just gonna DM speaking here. Didn't Annette grab some of the herbs that were used to make these potions?
Tyler, we're lying. They're lying.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm just DM speaking here.
Yeah,
Nanette did,
Uh,
yeah.
yes.
yeah, okay, yeah, you're all right. Give me a deception with advantage
I absolutely will.
because you are lying about having destroyed all of the material.
That's going to be a 15.
Okay, I'm gonna roll an insight for him.
I can't imagine this dude has a brilliant wisdom.
He got a natural one.
I told you guys, send the face in.
All right, so he. Mm, how do I wanna? All right. Ooh, well, yes, I suppose if you have destroyed them all, then that is something to be acknowledged. Hmm. You are certain that there are no remains of any of the materials that were used to create these concoctions?
There were some dried herbs that were hanging up, but in the fight, one of us was using some fire type magic. I think, yes, one of the guards who was accompanying us, or not guards, not an honorable guard, but a mercenary. He has a sword that erupts into flames. Passed a little bit too close to it, and it caused it to incinerate. We couldn't even tell from the stems left over what it was, sir. I
At which point he's going to narrow his eyes at you and say, this sellsword that you speak of, this ruffian wouldn't happen to be a dragonborn, would he?
I'm going to telepathically tell Nanette, I'm really sorry you gotta hear me say this. Please understand that it doesn't actually reflect my intentions. And I'm going to grimace, and I'm going to look up at him, and I'm gonna say, I'm not exactly fond of them either, but when it comes to brute force, when you need brawn and not brain, it's, really the best bet for your money, isn't it? They may not be capable of talking nice or intelligently, but they sure can fight.
Alduin, you feel a not just Alduin, but Armello, you both you're both gonna sneeze as if someone was just talking about you. And
That's
uh
odd.
Sir
Pollen in
Comfort,
the air.
huh? Oh, did you just say, oh wow, it's cold in here?
I said some pollen in the air.
Oh, some pollen in the air. He says,
I'm, I'm
well,
going
yeah.
to, as I sneeze, it's like, oh, that fucking asshole guard's talking shit about me again. All right, whatever.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys.
Hmm. Well, yes, I couldn't agree more. Although I didn't expect to hear such wise words of wisdom coming from mere common beast folk. But I do suppose that if all of the materials have been destroyed, and these are all that remains, those potions, concoctions, poisons, the brews, those along with the spell book can be turned into the receptionist, and we'll be make sure that they are dealt with post haste in a proper manner.
I knew that you would be the person to talk to, my good Sir First Lieutenant Answer the Guard. You were absolutely everything that the receptionist said that you would be. She spoke very highly of you, and I can see why. I'll make sure to give this to her right away, and thank you so much for your time. I know it is invaluable, especially for persons like us.
Yes, you are you are quite right. You are probably one of the most intelligent or commonsensical beast folk that I have made acquaintance with. Just do make sure that you tell young Miss Dress to ready them for disposal.
I absolutely will, sir. Thank you for your time. Is there anything else you need of us? Uh, as recompense for this inconvenience of your time, or may we be dismissed?
Oh, no, I need nothing more of you than your absence. I rather like my air clean of the scent of musk.
I'm going to look down at myself and then realize he's talking about Nanette, and I'm just gonna smile and I'm gonna nod and reach over to his desk and I'm gonna start wrapping up the potion very carefully. Lift it back up, put it in the bag. We'll be on our way. Thank you for your time again. Nanette, if you could grab the door, please. And telepathically, I'm gonna tell her he's gonna get his. Ain't no way this man gets out of here very well. He wants Musk, I'll fucking give him Musk. Thank you very much. And I'll slither out and wait for her to come along. And once the door is closed, I'm just going to cast Thaumaturgy 8 times in a row. And I'm just going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with my hands underneath the door, quietly doing it so that way he can't hear because this is thick wood. It's heavy. It muffles sound. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And each time I'm just doing his own BO that I was smelling that entire time and I'm going to amplify it up to like 10.
I will say, while you did not smell any body odor from him, there was a very heavy and thick scent of like he was continuously using. I'm not gonna say Axe body spray, but you know, like those guys who wear way too much cologne.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
he's using artificial scents that he purchases from high-end florists, so that
mhm.
way he can try and make himself seem as prim and proper as he can.
I know what that stuff smells like when it is old and stale. I'm literally a sex worker. It is going to
Very true.
smell like this fucker forgot to put it on, forgot to deodorize this morning, and his body odor is eating through it. I'm gonna make him uncomfortable as fuck, and then the I'm gonna raise the temperature of both door handles for 1 hour, so that way when he touches them, it's gonna be really uncomfortable, and he's gonna not enough to do damage, but enough to notice. And then
All
I'm gonna
right.
smile at Nanette. All right, let's go. I am also gonna spit on the floor on the way out, right in front of his door.
And I want you to know that as you do so and you spit on the floor in front of the first lieutenant's door, three different guards, along with Dress, who all watched you walk out and do this, I want you to know they saw you cast your magic and they saw you spit on the floor. And when you look up, like after you say to Nanette to go, you look up. Three different guards and Dress are all looking at you. She had like leaned back from her spot at the receptionist counter, and so they were looking at you. And as they see you cast your magic, they don't know what you're doing, but they could tell you're casting magic into his room, and you spit on the floor. When you lock eyes with them, they all just very very just understandably, they all just look up and away, and then they all go back to some different task.
I'm
And then
just
Dress
gonna
gives you
smile.
the smallest little smirk before looking back towards the receptionist counter.
I'm gonna walk up to the receptionist counter and I'm gonna wave over the boys and I'm gonna look back at Dress. Well, that was about as pleasant as you know,
Before
Dress.
before you can continue, she raises up her hand and she puts up one finger to her lips and slowly shakes her head, pointing at the wall next to her. And you see the wall next to her has what appears to be a box with a grate on it.
He's got a fucking
And then
intercom.
yes, he does. She gestures towards his door and then back over to the box and then at her ear.
I'm going to say, as it could be, I was really worried he wouldn't like me because of, my status as beastkin, but You were right. He was downright pleasant, and I'm smiling, and my fangs are out and over my mouth.
At which
Anyway,
point she just smiles and nods at you. Yes, I understand. We all have the same opinion of his first lieutenant.
well, then I'm gonna pull out the items and put them on the desk and say, I was told to tell you to make sure that these were marked for disposal post haste. And then I'm gonna look over at the grate markedly, and I'm gonna look back at her, and telepathically, I'm gonna say, this really shouldn't be in the hands of anybody who isn't trustworthy. It is very volatile and is very dangerous. You can reply to this message.
At which point she says back to you telepathically with a slight squint. She says, "And you are sure he said to have them marked for disposal, correct?"
Telepathically, I don't like the way you said that. These need to be given to the highest authorities. We were really hoping that Fane would be able to get Sox Ray involved because that's the level of security this is at. I can give you fake files if you need them to make it look like they are what this is, but these are dangerous. And I
At which
put them
point
up with a book.
her eyes sort of widen, and then she nods very hurriedly and says, back to you telepathically. Or no, she didn't say telepathically. She says out loud, "Oh, don't worry, miss. I'll make sure these get taken care of right away."
And I'm just gonna give her a grateful smile. Say, oh, and I didn't forget here. And I'm gonna pull out a gold piece and set it on the ground. I know you've been working overtime 'cause of your mama, and it's a hard out here for a working girl. So take this and get you and her a nice dinner, won't you?
And as soon as she goes to reach for the gold piece, all of you become abruptly aware to your left, Dress's right, the double doors to the first lieutenant's office slam open, and bustling out a slight singe mark on his left hand. His right hand is up to his nostrils. It outruns Sir First Lieutenant Comfer of the House of Ents, running out of the room faster than you ever thought. You would have sworn he was rolling sideways, bustling out of the room, ink still trailing behind him as he is just yelling out, let's oh, I need to sanitize this place. Oh, my heavens. And he is running towards the back exit.
And I'm just going to, as he runs out, my smile is gonna get a little bit wider, and I'm gonna look back at Alduin and say, "You're welcome."
He deserves way fucking more than that, though.
Oh, he absolutely does, but malicious compliance and all that. I owe y'all an apology later. We can talk about it then. And I'm gonna tap the gold, and I'm gonna smile at Dress, and then say, we should head back
And
to the tavern.
I will say before you tap it and everything,
Hmm.
uh, Dress sees this, and the moment that the first lieutenant is out of the back door into the opening, she busts out laughing along with every single guard behind. Like this is straight out of Brooklyn 99, right? Like I'm talking, they are all dying, and Dress reaches up and wipes one tear from her right eye, then looks up and says, "Oh, oh, I needed that. Oh, thank you. Oh, he is so insufferable. Oh, I regret having an enhanced sense of smell, but it's worth it to see that fat bastard run." At which point she palms the gold and holds it to her chest and bows to you very graciously. When she reaches or leans up, she just has the broadest smile on her face, pink around her cheeks, says, "Oh, thank you so much, Miss Sybil. I'm going to treasure this day for more than one reason. Uh, please do take care, and I'll give my mother your wishes."
Of course. Come on, y'all. Let's make ourselves scarce before he comes back and starts shouting out more racist epithets.
Hmm.
And the
Yeah, let's
go ahead.
let's get back to the tavern.
I agree. We should leave.
On the way back as we're walking, I'm just gonna look. Guys, I'm sorry. I really need to get this off my chest. I know y'all couldn't even hear it, but I had to say some awful things in there to get him to, you know, not do terrible things and blame us and all this other shit that he could have done. He's a pompous cunt what likes to abuse his power, and I had to say some things that I'm not proud of and I would never say, and I hope y'all don't think none the less of it for me. We're all lies.
I've been dealing with his fucking ass for years. I hate him. He most likely fucking hates me.
Yeah, I didn't even mention you by name or like describe you. I just mentioned a flaming sword, and he immediately started like assuming it was you and started getting this real nasty look in his eye, like he was about to walk out and start yelling at you.
Ah, what I would have given for him to come out and fucking hit me first.
Yeah.
Alduin, you don't know, you don't have proof of this, but you are like positive that this man has stolen the credit for a multitude of your missions.
And I'm going to say this out loud. I'm pretty sure the work I've turned into him that I should have gotten paid for. I'm pretty sure he took credit for it. I'm pretty sure that's the only reason he's even fucking first lieutenant. It's
Y'all,
because I made the mistake of turning some work into him, and he's never fucking paid me. Every other guard, even dress work I've turned that that work I've turned into has paid me. He's the only guard that has not paid me.
ugh. I'm glad I
Kevin,
didn't listen in on his thoughts. There's no way that would have been anything worth it.
I'm pretty sure it would have just been racist as fuck remarks for you.
Yeah,
Perhaps we should have just left instead of having to deal with him.
uh, also, I don't know if y'all saw what happened there at the end, that bit where I just went quiet and was staring at Dress for like half a minute. Um, I'm pretty sure he wanted those potions for himself, and I had to tell her in her mind that it was supposed to be for the likes of Fane and Soxray, and she immediately was like, "Oh, are you sure he said specifically for disposal?" I'm pretty sure he wanted to keep them. That man is not to be trusted.
Oh yeah, 100%. I
Ugh.
don't fucking trust him. Out of all the guards, he's the one I least trust.
All I'm saying is when we get into our next fight, every single person that we're fighting, his face is gonna be on theirs for me.
honestly, his face could cover every single one of theirs.
And like
I'm
half
pretty.
the shit on his walls, I'm a bard, okay? I know performance. I know what it's like to razzle dazzle and give him a little flim flam. That man is fucking show. Like I'd wager only 30% of the work he's ever done in his life is actual work.
You know what? Hold on. Actually, I want you to give me a Sybil. You were already well acquainted with Alduin, yeah?
Yeah,
And you two would I would say you two spoke frequently, right?
we didn't speak frequently before we started working together. He was just a regular at my show that we knew each other by sight. I
Okay.
No,
didn't
So
I
you
didn't
knew him
even
by
know his
sight.
name.
no,
You
I
knew
would
him
say
by
we
sight.
had small talk because we woke up in the mornings very early together. I would say we had
Yeah,
some small talk.
small talk, but not like a deep friendship.
Okay, no, no, the forklift was not canon. Although you would need a forklift to pick his ass up. Yes, I'm sure there are no forklifts in the Forgotten Realm.
Look, the only forklift certification that man has is a certification that he lifts his fork.
He probably can't even do that, to be
You
honest.
won the internet. You won the internet. Congratulations. No, he just mage hands a turkey leg up to his mouth. Um,
Yep.
but no. So yeah, I would say that y'all, considering the fact that you both wake up early, You're normally in the tavern eatery before everyone else. I would say you two have had made small talk in the past.
Yeah.
And I
Mm-hmm.
would say Alduin, seeing as how you two have made small talk, you both would have griped every now and again, talked to each other about like what's been going on lately, this, that, and the third. So I want you to give me a perception check with advantage real quick. Sybil.
Perception or investigation?
I'm not gonna say investigation, you wouldn't have had to investigate. I'm just gonna go with perception. Because
Okay.
it was literally on the wall.
I am not that great at perception,
I
but
will I will allow you to do investigation if you so please.
you know what? I'll try perception. Maybe the dice will. No, I'm gonna try investigation.
And it will
Uh,
be with advantage.
investigation for those sets. A 16.
All right. That is going to cut it. So I would say by this point, Alduin, would you say that you have, vented about not getting paid for certain jobs before?
Yes, 100%.
Sybil, you noticed framed on his wall in a certain portion of the area were accommodations for work well done in regards to time spent adventuring and completing missions, each of which is in detailed. You were able to scan over them, but you weren't able to read them in detail. But based over scanning them, each and every single one of them is a job that Alduin has done, turned into him, and never gotten paid for.
I am going to use my spell, Silent Image, and I'm just gonna show him what was on the wall. And I'm gonna say, I can guarantee that bastard's been taking it. And I'm gonna show him the commendation for, the things. They won't be detailed because
There
they'll only
are
see what I had, but he'll see at least, the
there
names of the
were
jobs.
five. You were able to see five different jobs that he has taken credit for, and there are other similar accommodations on the wall. But you were only able to recognize those five, and those are the only five that are going to be shown
Yeah,
with detail enough to where Alduin's going to recognize them. But you can make the safe assumption there's more because of what's the similar accommodations on the wall around it.
I only had a small look because, well, I mean, I didn't want to be in there any longer than I had to, but there were at least these five up on the wall in broad ass daylight. In his case, particularly broad ass daylight. Maybe, after our next match, we could look at getting Fane to investigate a little bit once she's back from her mission. I wouldn't mind calling her to the tavern and letting you have a little gab with her.
Tyler, can I talk to you in the one-on-one chat real quick?
Oh no!
Yeah, keep going.
Oh
I
no! Do you ever feel like you fucked up? I just may have given him a supervillain awakening moment.
Maybe
Oh
we
god.
might see we might see him commit murder.
I'm just saying I ain't going back to prison. I'm too pretty for prison. You know what they're gonna do to me there? I fucked up a perfectly good Dragonborn, that's what I did. Look at him. He's got murder in his eyes. Oh god. Also, are you proud of my use of prestidigitation there, Salvador?
Oh yeah, I just wish he would have fallen.
God, he rolled so well on his reflex save there.
That, or he was just so heavy that a little liquid on the floor didn't matter and he just displaced it.
God, towards the end there, the fucking, scent. That's where I was, because you can only have three simultaneous effects active, but the instantaneous effects, like smell, lost. So smell, 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 heat, heat. Fucking bastard. Oh, I hate that man. I hate him with all my guts. Tyler knows exactly how to make me hate somebody, and that's just fucking blatant racism.
I also agree with you there. I want to just shoot that man, stab him with my musket bayonet and then shoot at.
I probably would have bit my tongue, but that's poisonous, and that would probably not end very well for Sybil, even though she's immune to poison. Oh, I'm surprised you were able to keep your cool as Nanette for so long. I was so certain that we were about to see her fucking Kung Fu Panda this man. Just fucking headbutt him right in the middle bits, and he just, fucking wobble 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 around her.
It is a good thing that I am drinking. I have a tequila based drink that I am drinking right now.
God, if I'm really glad you guys stayed out there. I
Oh
don't know
no,
that I
yeah.
could have had Mello or anyone in the room when I was doing that.
Nah, if either of us were in there,
I
things
wouldn't
would
have
have
even
turned out.
I wouldn't have even gotten to fake racism. It would have just been a murder case. Ugh. Fucking, I'm coming for this man. I'm coming for his job. He doesn't realize I've slept with, like, so many people who are above his pay grade. People will do favors if you give them good pussy. And this snussy is fucking fire.
All right, we're back.
Hello.
Hello. Um, I'm really glad you did that because now we all have plausible deniability. We don't know what you're going to do to that man.
A snagina? What the fuck have y'all been talking about?
Oh, we were saying that we
No,
we were
don't worry.
we were planning on going for that man's job, saying that people will
What?
be willing to do you favors
Oh,
and listen if you give them
oh,
good pussy.
oh, you guys don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
I I have a plan. That's why I wanted to
Don't
talk to Tyler
don't
one on one.
don't
So
tell us in character. Don't tell us.
nope,
We
I
need to
ain't
be
going
able to
to.
pass the zone of truth.
Added character here. I want you to know I specifically picked out a bunch of things that I knew like I was trying to make this guy hated for all.
You
I didn't
succeeded.
want out. I did not I wanted it to be a visceral reaction of wow, I really do not
And
fucking
you
I
know,
just want
I could pardon I could pardon all of it, all the racism, all the fucking flippant assholism, all the classism, but a fake forklift certification, that's where I draw the fucking line.
all right.
There's just some things you don't do.
He called Nanette stinky. That's my girlfriend. She's not stinky. She smells. She got that good fucking goat stink. It's good
Oh,
stink.
Well, I
trust me,
mean, you don't
trust me, he
you're
would have done
you're
a lot more than that.
you're assuming, or at least Sybil assumed he was referring to that. No, what he
I
actually smelled was,
I've
yes, his own body odor because he's grown too used to the smell of his own cologne. So he was smelling his own body odor,
Was he
but he
trying to
instead,
give a bob to Sybil?
no, he was trying to say that you both were very musky.
Oh, well, this is really unfortunate for him because I literally don't have a sense of smell because I'm a snake. Maybe if he weren't so racist, he would know that.
Yeah, he doesn't care. You're a beast. You smell. That's about it.
Okay,
Mhm.
as you show me those, like I would assume
Those
they're
commendations, yeah.
yeah, yeah,
It's a full, like,
yeah,
illusory image. And we're probably back in the tavern and seated at this point.
yeah, those accommodations. I'm gonna have a complete look of disgust on my face.
Yeah, that's kind of the face he looks whenever we started talking. You mimic him like that. That's kind of uncanny, actually. Nanette, doesn't he look exactly? Yeah, it was just like that. Maybe the eyebrows were a little bit fuckier, cause he doesn't. You couldn't really see him on him.
Hold on,
Plus
hold on,
not about a
hold
good
on,
20 pounds to the face.
hold on. And as you say that I look just like him, I'm just gonna fucking pull out my sword and just slam it into the goddamn ground.
Oh no, no. I mean, I meant he looked that disgusted when we. I that didn't come out right. I would never compare you like that to him in a malicious way. I just meant more that's the way you feel right now is kind of how he was looking at us the entire time. I didn't mean no offense by it, Alduin. You know I wouldn't do you dirty like that.
I fucking hate that guy.
For good fucking reason. I mean, I heard you bitch about him before over fucking breakfast potatoes, but I didn't fucking think that it were that bad. I look. I'm gonna let Nanette say what she says, but then Sybil's gonna go. I got a show, so y'all chill here. Dinner's obviously, on the house, so get what you need and
Dinner's on me still.
uh,
Dinner's on me.
yeah, dinner is on me, especially for Nanette. So, you know, I gotta go do my show, but y'all, holy fuck, y'all might need some drinks after that. Tell tell him to get the good shit.
I was just waiting to see what Nanette says.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we find out what she says, I will continue storytelling from there.
Hell yeah. One of the unfortunate parts about having an established role slash job is you have to fulfill that. And it's been about a week since my last performance, so.
I'm not too sure. Actually, the voice, Alex.
Yeah.
You want to give her the voice?
Um, Welcome to the house of Holbein. Yeah, I'm not too sure talking to the lieutenant was the best thing to do, though, especially considering his mm, opinions. Well, you're right. Uh, so I mean, here's the thing. I talked to Dress, and she knows that those things are actually dangerous, and he shouldn't get his fucking hands on them. And I trust her pretty well. I mean, I know her and I know her mama. If she betrayed me, I would literally tell her mama on her. And she's, I love her, but she couldn't handle that. So,
So and I,
Now,
every
I
job
w-
I've turned into her, I've gotten paid for.
now I wouldn't say she would be an issue, but if there's one corrupt official there already, there may be others in high positions that may do some unscrupulous things, especially
Hold on,
considering if one of their
oh,
buddies.
hold on. As you say, corrupt officials, I'm going to say this out loud, or like just to where the group can hear it. By the way, some of those accommodations that are on his fucking board that he has framed are my fucking jobs that I've done.
I would not doubt that in the least. But as I was
Little
stating, yep,
little does he know, I keep detailed ledgers of all the fucking jobs that I do in this goddamn city, and I'm looking through them bitches tonight.
I,
wonderful.
Receipts. I got
But
receipts.
but as I was saying, there may be other corrupt officials that are buddy buddy with that man.
I,
And you don't
Possibly.
know, they might try pulling some strings.
you're right, but, well, if you trust hers, then I suppose it should be okay. But I can't help but agree with Armello. Someone higher up might be able to get their hands on the potions before the captain can. Well, you're right, but I did name drop both the captain and Soxray, and to be quite honest with you, I don't think there's much people in here without rank Soxray. Uh, mm, I guess we got a fight tomorrow, don't we? Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll run into one of them there, and we can let him know what happened. Might have been the safer option, but I wasn't expecting Fane to be gone, y'all. And at that point, I didn't get a chance to tell her no before she ran off. It was, yeah, this might not have been I'm sorry.
In her defense, she is doing her job very
Yeah,
diligently, and she is
I
always
can't
of the utmost to serve.
I can't blame her. She was doing what's right and what she's supposed to do. It's just fuck.
Don't worry, he'll get his soon.
All right. Well, y'all enjoy your night. I need to go be, you know, the Sapphire. And I will head up towards my room and start preparing for my show tonight. Do my show, and that's me for the evening.
I'm gonna go to my
Uh,
room and start looking.
are any of you going to have dinner before you break apart? I know, Sybil, you're gonna have your usual rack sent up to your room.
hmm
Are you
By the
gonna?
way, Nanette, you have a reserved front row seat for shows at the moment. Technically, all three of you do. There are going to be three seats that just have your names on them with cards at the very front of the stage, in
I
like
I'm
mean,
the
going to
table
say.
I
closest.
I
I'm
mean,
going to
I've
say
always
that
I've always had a front row seat.
uh,
Nanette's spot. So all three of your spots. Uh, Alduin, although he doesn't always use it, has a continuous, as Sybil says,
hmm
a seat dedicated to him on a bench that is in the front row with his name card written on it in a placard. And usually the other two spaces are empty, but no one ever sits next to you anyway. They don't. They just don't sit next to you, Alduin. They kind of keep a wide berth of you.
Hmm.
But as of tonight, moving forward, there are two additional name placards. One also on the far end that says Armello, both the Dragonborns being given the outer edges of the benches so they have extra leg room in the aisle. And
Yeah,
in the
it's a
center of the bench is a cushion, which was taken directly from Sybil's room and is placed on the bench before the show starts. And Nanette's name placard is set on top of the cushion.
hmm
Sybil is very thoughtful about accommodating her companions, and at this point, what she considers to be friends.
Technically, if
And
I wanted,
thoughtful
all
women.
the first three benches on every single bit of this circular stage are mine, but I didn't really have friends or people who needed them before now.
well, what
I've
I
always I've
what
always just
I'll
had a personal bench.
Yeah, Alduin is just fucking scary looking.
Yeah, it was
well,
always like you put a spot out for Alduin, like one spot on the bench, because benches normally sit three people. Well, they could
hmm
sit four, but these Dragonborns are beefy,
When I saw him
so
still sitting
put him in.
there, like every show, I just fucking made sure that was his seat.
Yeah. And then and I will also throw this in there. The main reason that Sybil has put Nanette between both Alduin and Armello is not just because of the fact that they need additional legroom, but if Nanette is placed between two large and rather imposing dragonborn, she is almost guaranteed to never be messed with by any of the patrons, as Sybil, they have a tendency
They're
to be
horny bastards.
yeah.
I know what they're here
And
for.
yeah, so you're keeping her between the two dragonborn so that way they can kind of like keep an eye on the net and make sure that she gets to enjoy the show in peace. And
hmm
I'm sure neither of you, Alduin nor Armello, have a problem with sitting on the outside with Nanette between you.
nope. I
Yeah,
will.
I'm going to go to my room and look through my things before the show starts though.
Yeah, which you
Okay,
got plenty of time. It takes me a while.
I would say
Yeah,
you've got a solid hour and a half before the show starts. So that would be
yeah.
plenty of time for you to go look through your things and also grab a bite to eat before the show starts. Although, if you want to grab food, I'm going to say that you are going to have to grab it and take it to the bench with you and like eat it on your lap.
For you, Tyler, to continue with the I'm good at what I do. In addition to my 19 passive performance, I've also picked up as a student of the College of Glamour's enthralling performance. So if there are any particularly troublesome people, they would have to pass a wisdom saving throw DC 15 or be charmed and enthralled for 1 hour while watching my show.
Wow, that's actually going to be useful in the future.
Mm-hmm. It is
All right,
technically a
fantastic.
combat effect, but if I'm not doing combat during a day,
All right. So Armello and Nanette, you have an hour and a half before the show starts. What are you two gonna do?
I'm gonna go ahead, pop into the kitchen first, see how things are going. If there's anything that I can assist with preparing for the night, or if there's even anybody in there at the moment.
All right. I'm gonna say, as soon as you walk in, you run into none other than the one, the only, the legendary chef, Goblin Flamesy.
You're late.
And as he looks over to you, he sees you walking in. He throws his hands up into the air, and they only go up about, I want to say, half a foot, because it's a short fucking goblin. And he's standing on one of the counters, and as he throws his hands up, one of the cooks who had been standing next to him kind of like winces or cowers, almost in fear of him. And he goes, "Yeah, finally! You finally shown up! You've been gone for how long? I've been cooking all by myself. These other imbeciles don't know how to cook. Come here, come. You,
Yes,
shoot, go
at
away,
once.
go away." And as you get up to him, he immediately puts you to work, although he is not putting you to work in the same fashion that he does everyone else, just telling them about meaningless tasks, i.e., like you peel the potatoes, you get the pots ready. For you, he's actually having the ingredients brought to you, and alongside him, he is having you prepare dishes with him. You are now officially an apprentice of Chef Gordon Flamesy, and
Will
you
I ever
are
walk?
every chance you get training underneath him to further your chef
If
skills.
you spend a month working as his sous chef, you can get a job in any kitchen in this whole fucking continent.
You won't be able to name drop him because not many people are aware that Gorblin Flamesy is the man behind the treats and the sweets. But your skills and expertise will speak for themselves. You're just not going to be able to name drop him because his name isn't really well known. He likes to keep it
There's,
that way.
there's no problem with that.
All right. So, as for Nanette, Nanette is going to go to her room first to freshen up a bit since she still has a bunch of ash and stuff on her from being in the fire. That's right, you were in the fire. Then she's going to go back downstairs to find some food. I'm going to say, Nanette, uh, when you go to freshen up, your bangs are singed. Like, not enough to where they're not enough to where they're unsalvageable, but it's almost like you've got like that punk rock emo type bang cut to where they're uneven in places, and it's just from your bangs getting singed from the fire. And there are small little like remnants of smoke from where like edges of the poofy curls in your hair, like the edges of your hair weren't like, you've got so much hair poofed up around that it wasn't really, it's not noticeable, and you know it'll grow back. But your bangs, they've been singed.
It's not a phase pan.
Other than that, you've just got, smoke, your body's aching a little bit. Now you've got a little bit of a third degree burn on one of your elbows.
Third degree?
The first is the worst. A third degree burn is not that bad. A first
No,
degree
no, no,
burn
no.
is really
Third degree burn is full thickness burns. You've got that backwards. Third degree
bad.
completely destroys the epidermis and the dermis.
Wait, do I have that backwards?
You have that backwards.
Give me a second. I'm just. Oh yeah, no, I do have that backwards. Okay, yeah, you have a first degree burn. My bad, my bad.
I was sitting here going, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I'm saying it like so nonchalantly. Just a little third degree burn on your elbow.
Yeah, nothing too big. You can walk it off.
Well, after seeing her hair, she's gonna stay in her room, have a full teenage girl meltdown over it. Oh no, Nanette.
No, 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 no. I completely understand that. I have had that full teenage girl meltdown over my hair. No,
Are
my
you?
poor girl.
No. Is she really? Is she actually gonna shave her head? Okay, well, so you're having your full teenage girl meltdown. Are you still gonna be able to make it down to the show in time? Or are you gonna be too self-conscious to go down to the show with your bangs singed? These are legitimate questions. I'm not just trying to poke fun at Nanette. bad for Nanette. But this is the downside of being, not sticking the landing and landing in the fire. There's got to be repercussions.
Then, since she didn't come out during the show when it's all going off, and Sybil sees that the cushion is vacant and Nanette's not there, it's not gonna throw her off. She's too good of a performer. Alduin might notice, though, that the colors are a little less exuberant in her fairy fire and in her dancing lights and in the prestidigitation. Her voice is still immaculate, though. And at the end of the show, right before she goes up, she's just gonna wave over one of the serving girls. She's gonna lean down and whisper to her, and she's gonna have the finest fruit salad and just like the freshest vegetarian options available be special delivered to the kitchen to be sent to her room for Nanette because something's wrong. And Sybil can only assume she feels much worse about what happened in that office. And she wants to take care of her girl. And then she'll retire to her evening. And tonight she takes no suitors.
Y'all are enough to bring a tear to my eye. Also, Alduin, roll me a d20.
It's about the pining, Tyler. The
A
pining.
19. You got a 19.
Oh, let's go.
4 out of 5. The oldest one you do not have,
Okay.
but you do have 4.
Okay. Okay.
You would not be able to know if he has any other ones framed of your jobs, and you would not know unless you went in there and specifically looked for yourself at his wall to see what he has. But you know for a fact, based off of the silent image shown to you by Sybil, that you have at least 4.
Okay.
All right, and from that point, I'm assuming everyone. Annette gets her fruit salad, has her full teenage girl meltdown. She's very self conscious about it. Gets the fruit salad delivered to her. I'm assuming you're leaving a note or you're having a note taken with it that is
There's
handwritten
not
by
a
you.
full note, but one of her napkins is folded up so it looks like a snake that's coiled around a little single flower vase that's got a fresh daisy in it. Not a rose, that's cliche, but a daisy. Something she could pull out and put in her hair.
Or eat.
Or eat, depending on, I'm not gonna judge her.
She might be stress eating. We don't know.
Yeah, the goat instincts kick in. She'll also eat the base.
And probably the napkin.
But that
She's
lets her
just
know
stress
who it's
eating a
from
lot of
without a
things.
note. It's to keep the other patrons from getting jealous if they see it.
Makes sense. Always the professional.
Mm-hmm.
Alduin, I'm going to say that after you get your note keeping, you find your 4 out of 5, and you go downstairs with your sense of vindication for the first lieutenant. And you're sitting through the show. You do notice the very slight absence and flare of the color and pyrotechnics that usually are accustomed with Sybil shows. And I'm going to say you pretty much assume that they have to deal with the conversation that Sybil had with the first lieutenant, and that just more fuels your vindication to give him his just doings.
Yeah.
After which, the show is over. You grab yourself a meal at your usual booth, joined by Armello, as he brings out, you and him eat last after everyone else. He brings out a plate for himself and a plate for you, special made by him,
Ooh.
as this is one of Armello's newest creations, and unknowingly, you have become his newest test subject for his creation, since you have the most diverse diet amongst the other companions. Does
Darn.
this sound fine by you, Armello?
Yes, very much so. Should I roll? Let me see.
No, I'm just gonna have, since you were underneath tutelage of Chef Gorblin Flamesy, while you were making this, I'm not going to have you roll. This dish is immaculate.
God, that and the chef's feet? Fucking mwah.
Chef's feet as well as
Whereas
subclass
your chef's
chef.
feet, you are utilizing your own tools and you are being supervised. I want you to know this is your fourth rendition of the exact same dish. The first three were not good enough for Chef Gorblin Flamesy,
Of
but this
course.
fourth rendition was all right.
Yeah,
And
it's
that
alright.
is some of the, yeah, it was literally, yeah, it's all right. And that alone is some of the highest praise you have gotten from Chef Gorblin Flamesy.
First time you gave him a dish, he
All I
threw it at the
needed.
wall.
What'd you say, Carmelo?
It was all I needed.
You needed. All
He's
right,
such a
and then you
good
took
boy.
this dish out to both yourself and Alduin for you both to partake in. While you two are eating, I'm going to read the net. During her teenage girl meltdown, she in fact did eat almost everything that her teeth would allow, including the fruit salad, the bullet came in, the vase, the daisy. She even took a chunk out of her mattress. She did keep the napkin snake though and set it on display on the bedside table.
Oh.
So I'm kind of curious. Instead of drooling on her pillow, when she sleeps, does Nanette just eat her pillow while she sleeps and constantly has to have new pillows delivered to her room? She's gone through many pillows. I thought as much. All right, and I'm going to fade to black us through the rest of the night, assuming everyone else retires to their chambers.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
We will awaken the next morning. I will give you all the choice since it is already midnight. We have been going for a few hours. Uh, Next up is your tourney match in the morning. Are you all ready for your tournament match? Do you want to tackle this tonight?
If everybody else is still able to go, it's very likely my game tomorrow is gonna get cancelled because the same GM that canceled today's game is running it, so I don't mind staying up a little bit later to do a combat and, after stuff with you guys.
I'm
Yeah, I'm
good
down.
staying up.
Oh yeah.
Are you gonna
All
be
right.
fine, Tyler?
Oh no, I'm fine. I don't have to work tomorrow. We have Labor Day off.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
Yep,
so
it's a weekend.
I got a Mountain Dew. I got the combat already set up. I got who you're gonna be fighting.
I've got a pack of mini
Right?
Oreos and another Coca-Cola.
Hell yeah. I've got me three different cowtails,
Fucking cowtails are so good.
right? I'm getting Mama to get me some, but you remember her caramel creams? Oh yeah. Mama found someone selling them again.
Did you, sorry to sidetrack, I know we've got combat in a second. Did you also develop a sweet tooth specifically for the things that we couldn't have? Like the fucking cherry cokes are my favorite drink in the entire fucking world now.
You had cheerwine?
No, not Cheerwine. Cherry coke specifically.
Yeah, no. I know cherry coke, but have you had cheerwine?
It tastes really stale and it's too saccharine for me. Like, I
Uh,
only have a sweet tooth for the things that Mum had that we couldn't have.
I have developed the biggest, and I got this from Mama specifically. Pineapple Fanta.
That is pretty
It is,
good. Those
yes.
fucking coffee cinnamon, not cinnamon, the coffee vanilla long straws that Sylvia used to keep on top of the fridge.
Oh yes, yes.
Mm. You know
Oh,
they
and
don't
then
make that instant coffee anymore that we used to fucking drink and put in the microwave?
what?
Yeah, I went through Food Lion, I went through Walmart, I went through a fucking Kroger's. I can't find it on the shelf anywhere. You have to
Was
order
it
it online.
Blueberries?
Yeah, there's a Kroger's near us. I also went through some really posh, bougie stuff when I was up in DC, but I didn't expect them to have fucking instant coffee.
Oh, I also really love the French vanilla coffee creamer that Mama always had that she would never let us drink because that was her coffee creamer.
Mm.
Yeah,
I am now I am now scheming of ways to fucking get rid of this guard.
Good. I want it to happen. Sorry, we have derailed enough about snack food. Just the
yeah,
talk of
yeah, yeah.
snacks. Yeah. Continue.
All right. So you all. Oh wait, I need. What's this? you have succeeded plot point.
What?
All right, we have successfully navigated a plot point.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh.
I have set plot points for every session that I would like for us to hit each time, but I leave plenty of room for derailing, sidetracking, things like that, and letting y'all do your own thing. But yeah, we
Y'all,
can
we
run
got
with
to the plot point within the fucking session time. Can I get a fucking hell yeah?
yeah, you
Hell
got
yeah.
to count 1 out of 4.
Oh, there's gonna
Anyway,
be there's gonna be some derailing with this fucking guard.
No, I'm pretty sure this is a personal plot point for you now.
I'm just saying that guard might have been a plot point. Anyway, moving forward,
Oh, okay.
uh, you all awaken the next morning, and instead of awaking at your different time, you all awake at the exact same moment to the sound of a bell gonging that you don't know where it's emanating from, but you all hear the bell, the same one that has sounded for every single announcement for the tournament. And as you all stir from your slumber and you lift your heads in your uh, half awoken state, sitting on your chest is a black apparition, a cat with white paws.
I put the
And
dagger I keep under my pillow back.
uh, and this cat speaks to all of you, says in a deep voice, members of the tournament, your first match held today. All of you will proceed to the pavilion at noon. You will receive your your first ranked matching. Be based off of powers that we took off of you in your exhibition matches. These fights be fair in power, ability, and skill, not necessarily numbers. Do your best. Do not late. And then instantly, the cat's gone. And I will say, uh, Sybil, Shush, you were doing, you were holding your knife as soon as you felt well, you didn't feel any weight, but as soon as you heard the gong, you were clutching the knife under your pillow, right?
The moment I got woken up unnaturally and my head rose, the dagger was, like scooted out to the side of the pillow, and I was
All right,
looking to see if there was something I needed to attack. When I saw the cat, I immediately relaxed.
fantastic. You relaxed, but your body did not move until after the cat had finished speaking.
Okay.
Your body, like, you were of the understanding, yeah, this isn't a threat, but despite the fact that you would normally, you would go to put the knife back, your arm did not move.
That makes sense. Look, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna fault this cat what it do.
yeah, it's essentially a less harmful sleep paralysis demon.
Less harmful
And
sleep paralysis demon is sure one way to put it.
all right, so you are all now free of the immobilization caused by the tournament announcement, and can now go about your days. You are all now awoken roughly 2 hours before dawn. So you can go back to bed, you can do whatever you like, but you are all required to be at the uh, pavilion at noon, as said by the apparition of Saw.
I am going to
We're
uh
gonna go eat.
take some
So
time.
just 1 second, I'll get right back with you, Alex.
Hmm.
Peter, you are going to go down to grab breakfast, correct?
You guys remember, I don't have to walk downstairs. I have a ground floor room.
But you're going to go get breakfast, correct?
Yes.
Armello, since you're up, are you going to cook?
Oh yeah, of course.
Fantastic. I'm going to say, Alduin, you go out, and as you go out, you're of the understanding they haven't really started yet because of how early it is. But as you see Armello come down the stairs from his room on the second floor, you give a slight curt nod to him, as Armello begins to go to the kitchen to prepare breakfast. And at this point, Armello knows what you eat. And so you take your normal spot at your booth. And as you pass into the tavern, you see a very familiar face standing at the bar. Todd, the innkeeper, is now sitting behind his usual spot, polishing his same three glasses.
Let's go. Todd's back. Okay, sweet.
Todd looks at you, smiles, and says, "Hello, friend."
Good morning, Todd.
Good morning. And then when Armello walks by, he does the same, smiles very dumbfoundedly but heartwarmingly. Hello, friend.
Good morning.
Good morning. And he then looks back down and continues to polish his glass. Now, back to you, Sybil. And Annette, I would also like to know what you're doing now that you're awake, but back to you, Sybil.
I am going to be spending this time preparing for the fight later. I am going to pull out, how many was it? I'm going to pull out some arrows, and because I am Yuan Ti, I am innately racially adept at handling poisons and cannot be poisoned when I am fucking with them. And I'm going to poison a bunch of arrows with the mag trank poisons.
Okay.
The thing that does silence for an hour on anything that, you know, is fucked with them. You didn't give me DCs or anything, but I'm telling you what they are, so you can do them for yourself. How many arrows
Yeah.
would you say I get out of those 3 vials?
Describe the vials.
Uh, you gave me 3 Maj Trank poisons.
Oh, yeah, that's right, the magic poisons.
Yeah. You
Let's
specifically stated they were different from the, big bad ones that
say,
we turned in.
I'm going to say, considering the size, and you're coating the arrowheads, correct?
Yeah, I'm coding the arrowhead
Arrowhead,
specifically.
like the little bit of the shaft past the arrowhead, or just the arrowhead?
A little bit of the shaft passed. I would imagine that if that is the correct thing to do, then Civil would do it because, like I said, this is something that every Yuan T knows how to do.
Yes, usually you apply poison. Some people do just the arrow tip, but you being a Yuan T who has done this before, you know just doing the tip of the arrow is as if it just the tip like breaks off on or something.
And it could,
Then
like, get wiped off when it has to pierce through cloth and leather and shit like that and not be as
yeah,
effective.
that's why you have to put on more. And normally, to be safe and ensure that the poison is applied, you do the at least entire arrowhead. Doing a little bit of the shaft too is considered good practice for most poisons, but when using more rare or scarce poisons, you tend to skip the shaft and just do the.
Excellent.
Usually with these, you're just doing the arrowhead, and you're used to applying poison to arrows.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say 9 arrows.
Excellent.
Say 3 per. They're not thinly coated, but you're well versed in spreading the poison enough to where you can
To where it's
efficient.
effective.
Yeah, it's efficient and effective. You're able to ration out enough poison to where you're not just like a barely thin glaze, but
Mhm.
it's still enough that it's not dripping, so you're not wasting it.
Excellent. I'm also going to go ahead and pull out the potions of healing that we got, and I'm going to put 1 minor healing potion on my belt. Make sure I've got the other 3 for the others, and I'm also going to take the potion of greater healing and make sure it's on my person. Uh,
So, quick question.
mhm.
Would you say that healing from a potion would be a sort of magical healing? Or is that
When
more like this is a
If they
if
were
someone gets
underneath that, what's it called?
station,
Potions are considered magical healing, so they would be.
very well? That
If
being the
someone is
case,
on, if someone is under the effect of Stacy's brew, and you try to use a potion on them to heal them, you're just wasting a potion. It does nothing more than them drinking water.
very well. In
Water
that
is
case, I'm
considered, yeah, it's considered a magical effect. And
so
the only way for them to regain hit points is through non-magical means, i.e., resting.
It is worth noting, sorry to keep interrupting you, Armello. It has been ruled that while considered magical for the purposes of stopping bleeding and similar like that, natural sources like a troll's regeneration won't be stopped by things like a null magic field, which I imagine would also apply to shit like this.
Yeah,
mhm.
no, if it is a physiological aspect that is causing the regeneration or the restoration of HP, i.e., Troll's regeneration, sleeping it off, turning it off and back on again. I'm fine with that. But if it is a magically inherent physiological boost, like you've got regenerative properties because you're a sorcerer and your fucking patron gave you that, that will not affect you.
I'm just asking because now that I know that, I'm going to be using my third level subclass food infusion and be making a hearty meal.
Hell yeah. What do hearty
So,
meals do?
So, with a hearty meal, with that, the hearty infusion, nah, who I can only give this to up to two creatures or two people because my proficiency bonus is a +2. But whenever they regain an additional 2 hit points whenever they receive magical healing.
Ooh. Hmm.
right? So as long as none of you are affected by the Stacy's brew, then that hearty meal will provide additional healing if you are getting healed, and I'm considering potions magical healing.
Yeah, currently the only way that any of us would get affected by Stacy's brew is if we make some or somebody got a hold of those ones we turned in. So we're
Yeah,
good on that, fortunately. My
so,
Yeah,
match trank poisons will only prevent them from spell casting. It's not going to stop magical effects on them.
correct. And
so,
while she does not possess the ability to make the potions herself, Annette is currently the only one in possession of the recipe to make the Stacy's brew.
yeah,
For now.
so I am going to go ahead as well, being our tank and the one who will be soaking up the most damage. But it'll be bad if there's some magic casters. I'm going to be giving one of these hearty meals to Alduin, and Ninette is sort of front
Annette
line,
is
sort
a
of mid.
frontline tank slash healer.
Yeah, so I'm going to give Ninette the other hearty meal.
That's
All right,
smart.
and
The good thing I'm
hers,
literally
hers
like
is
I take
hers is vegetarian, correct?
What was that?
Hers is vegetarian, correct?
Indeed.
Right. Before
Best
you go,
tofu
Peter,
burger she's ever had.
uh, before anyone else goes, real quick, I'm going to read Nanette's. Nanette is going to start off by finger combing through her bangs to try and make her hair look as presentable as possible before sighing in defeat and just accepting her new look. She's then going to make sure her weapons and shield are in good enough shape. After everything is in order, she's going to head downstairs to eat something, i.e., the vegetarian hearty meal provided solely by Armella.
Hell yeah.
Uh,
It's literally just a head of cabbage. No, I'm kidding.
it's like, here you are,
Yippee!
both
Uh,
of you.
Yippee! Das Garbage in Fortnite.
no, shut up. No.
No, little
Listen,
German
listen.
Annette, don't go downstairs and eat the hearty meal. The only thing left from mine is going downstairs. Oh mein Gott! This tavern is full of cabbage and snake pussy. Yippee!
Oh my god! Not the
Wonderful.
pussy.
The only thing left from mine, from the preparations is I'm gonna go downstairs and make sure that Nanette, Armello, and Alduin all are given their one potion of minor healing.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
Well, I figure if I'm, keeping track of what all we pick up, I should make sure we've also got what we need when we need it. I have the really good potion on me as well. I figure I'd be the most likely to stay out of trouble. So if any of y'all need it, you just gotta get to me, or I gotta get to you, and if you go down. And I'm no expert, but I'd say these potions would do about 2d4 plus 2 bits of healing for you each. So, you know, don't be stingy with it.
Of course.
I had to do it.
Had to do it to him.
That's full of cabbages and snoozy. Who didn't even that emote. Anyway, potions of healing, minor potions of healing were given out, one to each. Alduin, you were saying something?
Uh, I can't remember what I was saying.
Right. Well then, you all, I would say you have about 2 hours. By the time that you're all done eating, having grouped up all together. No, not 2 hours. I'm gonna say 4 hours.
God, that's so much
Until,
time.
yeah, you have 4 hours until you're max.
I'm gonna probably spend most of this extra time we got. I already prepped, and I'm gonna lean to the side, and I'm gonna show like the side quiver that I've got hanging off of my waist. Uh, some special arrows along with the normal ones. Here, did you want to? And I'm gonna pull out of my bag the folded up leather armor and the two rapiers and just set them on the table. Did y'all want to go and see if you could get a good price for these before the match? Might burn some time, and I'm not going to be able to do anything productive, so I'm going to sit there and watch and see if I can figure out who we might be fighting. But you know, y'all could probably y'all who've got nerves and are battle hardened could probably make better use of time.
So I am going to go ahead during those 2 hours. I'm going to go ahead and use one of those hours
4 hours.
to use my chef feat to create some cook's treats,
Hell yeah.
and I'll give one each to Alduin and Nanette, which gives them 2 temp HP each.
Nice.
By the way, you
And
have 4 hours, not two.
ah, well, I'll use the rest of that time to help out in the kitchen here in the tavern until the
Fantastic.
gotta
By this
head to the
time,
match.
by this time, the impeccable, the immaculate, the undefeated in the Iron Chef competition, Chef Goblin Flamesy is
And yet
cooking
no one knows his name.
Wouldn't it be the
no,
adamantium chef
the adamantium. No, it's
since
iron.
since we're fantasy? Okay.
No, it's
Mithril
iron. A lot of the
Mithril chef?
no, a lot of the best chefs come from really underdeveloped, you know, third world. I'm not gonna say third world, but like outlying provinces. So
Mm.
they can't really afford adamantite. They just go for iron. They're they're
I'm,
they're very realistic and humble. They know, they you know, they're very
I'm
understanding.
Alduin's gonna walk out of the tavern with the with my ledgers and go to the guardhouse and
Ooh
try
boy.
to find Fane.
So you're gonna go up to the what? Are you just gonna start poking around the guardhouse, or are you gonna go up to the reception desk?
I'm gonna go up to the reception desk and lightly, soft spokenly ask for if Fane's available.
Fantastic. When you go up to the reception desk, it's actually not dressed at the counter. It's one of the guards. You don't really recognize him, but he's wearing the full uniform. It's, how's it going there, sir? Oh, Alduin. How can I help you? and you recognize this man. You've never gotten his name before, but you've turned in quite a few quests to him before, and he's even been out with you one time to go scout out some bandit camps.
Yes, I would like to speak with Fane if available.
Oh, I'm sorry, but she's not due back from her mission for at least another few days.
Ah, okay.
Is there anything else that possibly myself or one of the other officials of the god can help you with? And as he
N-
says officials, he looks kind of disdainfully towards that double door.
The intercom.
No, he's
no.
purposely looking away from the intercom. This man does not give a flying fuck about the intercom.
No. Just
Ah, he is he is one of us, the so-called shitbags.
when Fane gets back, let her know that I am looking for her.
I will do my best to. I don't know. Man, I don't really get audiences with the captain, but if I see her, I'll try and pass the word along. Worst
All
comes
right.
to worst, I'll let my sergeant know, and chain of command, all of that. I'm sure it'll get to her.
No,
It never
thi-
will.
this isn't for something for chain of command. I need to speak to her personally.
Ah, well then, if that's the case, your best bet is going to be to try and catch her as she comes back into
Okay.
town. If I remember correctly, they had gone south. So for maybe 5 days time, mm, she should be returning through the south gate around noon. I want to say. I don't know. Could be around noon. Could be a little sooner. I don't know. They told me noon, and then I got to be there by like 9, 10. So I don't know. These times are really arbitrary, man.
Thank you. And I'm going to say out loud, fuck you, Lieutenant.
And then as you're walking out, you hear the sound of some doors opening up, and there is it's kind of weird, almost like as if his nose was stuffed. You see, just pull it out. Oh, language. And you don't even like look back. He didn't get the chance to see you just because you said it on your way out. But
Yep.
you can have the satisfaction of knowing that he like opened up his door, not slamming it this time, but he opened it up and was just calling out.
You
And
made that fat ass stand up.
yeah, yeah, you made his fat ass stand up.
He knows who it is.
Here's the thing. I don't think he could arrest you even if he wanted to today, because you're a participant in the grand tournament.
And all I said was fuck you.
The
Yeah, he
only
probably would have
way
tried to
that
arrest you for like disrupting the peace or something.
the only way that they are allowed to arrest a participant of the tournament is if they are caught violating a heinous offense.
Yeah. And I ain't doing anything heinous. I'm literally just
Yeah, you just
He's
walking
speaking
out.
that.
voicing, he is
You could have
voicing
stuck
his
around
opinion.
and flipped him off if you wanted.
You
Oh
know
yeah,
this man's about to start lobbying for that to be a thing.
I will say, as long as you don't outright get in a fucking fist fight with them, you shouldn't get arrested.
All right,
As
so
long
that
as
means we can shit on his walls.
as long as I don't throw the first punch. Noted. All right.
I
If it's
promise
in
you, if we
self-defense,
haven't dealt with him by the time I get access to the spell, the moment I get Dimension Door, I'm taking you into his office to shit on his desk.
No. I have a much more sneaky idea. Well, not really sneaky because I'm pretty sure you guys can see the way I'm going with this already.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
I have a plan.
well then, are any of you going to try and pawn off that leather armor and 2 rapiers that you got as loot from the bandit cave?
I'm
Because
focused on cooking.
I
I'm
do,
gonna
because as far as I'm aware of, Sybil set them onto the counter to see if one of you battle-hardened veterans could make use of your time by pawning this off. One of you went into the kitchen, and then the other one just picked up some ledgers and walked the fuck out
Hey,
without saying
Ninette's also a battle-hardened veteran.
true, but she's also more of a nature druid hippie.
Yeah.
You
He
know
would
what?
never
Fuck it.
touch metal.
You know what? Fuck
Processed
it.
metals?
You know what? Fuck it. I'll go back
Please.
into. I'll go back
She
in
will
tavern, pick that stuff up, and go
will
sell it.
aluminum. She will eat tin. She doesn't care. If she grinds it on her teeth, it's good for her. Very good for her molars.
Tyler, Alden will go back into the bar, pick it up, and go sell it for a really good price.
All right. You're more
Because
than welcome to try to sell it for a really good price. You do have your ins with some of the good blacksmiths, some of the good shopkeepers and everything,
hmm
but you're still gonna have to haggle. They know you
yeah,
and they respect you, but you also are well aware that they're out here trying to make a living, man, and you respect the fact that they're trying to make a living. So you're gonna try to
yeah,
get a little. Not gonna try and be like scalp them.
Depending
yeah. I'm
on
not.
who they are, they also know he's loaded.
Oh no,
No,
every single one of the merchant knows Alduin is loaded.
They're after his doubloons.
The merchants are all in connections with the bank because they have to be. As such, they are well aware of Alduin's standing as the third richest person in the city.
yep. Even
I
though I
I
don't
don't
show it.
think I'm even in the top 10 here, guys. Like,
Uh,
he is on a completely different level of rich. This dude is like Mr. Burns rich.
It's a good thing he hasn't gone the Murcielago route.
Yeah.
Mercy, bro. First off, fuck Murcielago. Okay. All right. So you're gonna go try. Who you gonna go to? The commune. Go Tussie. It is. Wait. What? Huh?
I'm going to go to my normal merchant to where I sell,
The black.
yeah, blacksmith, armor, the normal people where I sell the this stuff I loot from my adventures.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna say, yeah, you know this dude. Uh, he doesn't. He specifically does not have a name. He just goes by Smithy. And as you walk up to him, and just, eh, what you got?
I have these rapiers I want to sell.
All right. By the way, he doesn't. He gives other people greetings. He doesn't even give you greetings anymore because he knows you're always bringing him something.
Yeah, and I'm straightforward with them.
All right, so you're gonna put the two rapiers. Are you also gonna put the leather armor on the stand as well, or just the rapiers?
I'm just gonna put the rapiers because that's what he deals with. I'm gonna go to the armor and sell the armor.
So at which point he is going to pull out of a pouch that is held around his waist by a band. He is going to reach in and he's going to pull out a monocle, place it up to his eye. He's going to start looking at the rapier. And go up and down one, go to the other. Heal. Go on. A lot of blood.
Is that the
How many you kill?
staghorn?
How many you kill for this?
About 4.
Mm, mm, 1 gold then. And he tosses up a gold coin to you.
Yeah,
Not
better than nothing.
so much paying you for the rapiers, but you've known in the past that this man pays you for your services of he pays you better if you've killed a lot of bandits or ne'er do
Yeah,
wells. It's more as a thanks for making it easier on him and his people.
yeah.
He's got a tragic bandit backstory that we've never learned. Because.
No, he runs the salvaging crew,
Oh.
and
Yep.
he needs to make sure his crews are well guarded out on the roads. And what better way to make sure they're well guarded than by preemptively killing the motherfuckers out there?
Look, I was
Yep.
waiting for the slice of life episode where we find out that Smithy, the beloved blacksmith, had his wife and daughter brutally cut down in front of him by bandits, and that's why he always. Yeah, no, this is okay too.
No, it's literally just he's trying to make sure his people
He's a
don't get
stone
killed out
cold
there.
motherfucker, that's what it is.
Yeah, rock and stone. Anyway, so you're gonna go to a armorer now.
Yeah, I am now going to go to my armor and sell The
All right,
armor.
you're gonna go to an armor and let's play the roulette system of what character. Okay, cool. This is gonna be a female.
Oh, okay.
Um, you go to place it down on like her stand. That has almost an identical pack to the smithy, just little pouch that's at her waist, secured with a band going around her waist. She like unclasps it, reaches in, pulls out a monocle, looks at it, same thing. Goes, hmm. Fun fact, I actually don't know how much leather armor is worth. I have to look that up.
What'd you have to look up?
How much leather armor is worth?
Ah,
Yeah, because I just do not remember off the top of my head.
much cheaper in D&D than it is in Pathfinder.
Pretty sure.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, game, for giving me attributes and not value. Give me a sec. I can pull it up.
According to the player's handbook, leather armor is 10 gold.
10 gold. All right, fantastic. Thank you very much.
Oh wow, it's more expensive in D&D 5e than it is in Pathfinder 2nd edition.
At which point she's gonna look it over, say, a little bit of battle damage, a bit of wear and tear, nothing terrible. Yeah, I could probably sell this. One though. That's about 6 gold. Will that do you fine?
Sounds good to me.
Fantastic. Then she reaches underneath the counter, pulls out 6 gold, and hands it over to you.
All right. Sweet.
Anything on the rest of you? Any plan?
Uh, nope.
Just cooking.
I'm just people watching,
Alright, so you're people watching. He's cooking.
trying to get a
You
feel
go.
for the combatants that show up early like me.
All right.
I'm going to walk back to the tavern and give Sybil the
I'm sitting
all
in
the
the plaza outside the tavern right now.
yeah, I'm going to give you all the gold that I just got. So that would be what, 7 gold in total?
Why, thank you. You sure you don't want to keep hold of this? I know you're a dab hand at, you know, uh, well, finance. All my gold basically just goes back into my job.
You need it more than I do.
Mighty kind of you. And I will go
So,
ahead and add that. That was 8 gold?
7.
7.
Ah, thank you.
I'm just gonna throw this out there. For a black dragon that is only values money and hoarding his money, you are rather gratuitous and
That's because this isn't money to him. This is pocket change. He deals in platinum
very true.
or
Very true.
That
nothing.
that and it wasn't my items.
They were the
And then
parties.
so she's just on standby in the tavern.
I know, but I
I
didn't
just
see
think
them
that
as my items.
That's fair.
personally,
I'm
uh,
not the one. I'm not the one that set them down. That's why I gave the gold to the person that set them down.
makes
That
sense.
makes sense. Oh,
He wants his gold, but he wants his gold earned.
there's
I'm
a
gonna
thought
throw
actually.
something out there. I don't want to speak for your character here, Cupid, but since you're saying Nanette's on standby in the tavern, I'm gonna twist that a little bit and say Nanette, upon seeing after finishing her breakfast, she is going to not really having much to do, seeing Sybil leave out of the front of the tavern. She is going to finish eating, take her plate up to the bar, set it down to Todd, wave at him, to which Todd waves back and says, "Bye, friend." And then Nanette is going to, while holding one of her hands up towards her hair, sort of, almost kinda covering her bangs. She's still a little bit self-conscious about it. Kind of like not so much gallop, but there's a little bit of a skip to her step, like she's trying to rush out. And as she gets out of the front door, she looks around the pavilion, so she sees Sybil, who is currently sitting in front of the tavern before you get to the pavilion. There's like a parabola covering, like an awning, and it's a wooden awning that goes out from over the front, like an open eatery area outside with tables, some benches, and I would say Sybil is currently coiled up beneath and around one of the benches with the most of her tail underneath and then on the bench as well, and she's relaxing on her coiled self on the bench. Annette's just gonna go around Sybil and then just just sit down onto the bench and sort of like scooch over to her a bit and kind of like not look at Sybil, but bashfully glance over at her and then just look out to the crowds and mimic the people watching. Does that sound like something Nanette would do?
What I'm hearing is Tyler ships Nanette Sybil even harder than we do, and I think that's super cute.
I support my players.
Wonderful.
I support my players until they've done too much fuckery. And and Alex, you know how much fuckery I like. So if I say there's too much fuckery, y'all are doing
I
something wrong.
I look over at Nanette as she sits down, and I just give her a little smile, and I'm gonna no, my smile's gonna get a little bit bigger as I look at her and I go, "Did you do something with your hair? Oh, oh, you look gorgeous today, Nanette. Tell you what, I bet half the people in those stands that are going to be watching us are going to be wishing that they could get a hold of you."
Yeah, they want that communal. They want the communal gajana.
And then I'm going to just reach out and very tenderly adjust her hair slightly so there's like a little bit more of a pot just above her left eye, if she'll let me. I'm a woman who knows physical appearance and the best way to model oneself to look good at all times. She just needs to change her pot a little bit and this'll look gorgeous.
By the way, I'm gonna start writing down in my note keeping book things that fucking get said that absolutely rock me.
You absolutely should. You can put them on fucking t-shirts. Or worse, start a Twitter account. Things my players said.
I'm gonna make the if I now that you said t-shirt, I need you all to send me what size t-shirts you wear so that way I can make, order, and ship out to y'all. Todd's Tavern, Todd's Tavern's Yelp review.
You're you're kidding. You did that yourself. I would have sworn that you gone to somebody to get it done. I don't have hair myself, but well, there's only so much one girl can do for herself. I end up having to get the girls in about once a month to help me polish my scales. I really wish I could do it myself like you do. And I'm just gonna give her another little smile and turn back to people watching. Try to get an eye on people. And there's no performance, no deception, no anything. If you have a positive wisdom, you would be able to intuit that she's 100% genuine.
Annette, I want you to roll an insight check.
Don't make her roll an insight.
I'm doing it. Roll an insight check.
If she rolls a low insight, I'm gonna roll a contested persuasion to convince her.
Sure, but you're gonna have to role play it out.
I already am role playing it out. I
I
believe it.
know,
She's a
but
confident, beautiful woman.
if she rolls a low insight,
Oh no, she's
okay,
fucking
yeah,
got
no, she's fine.
this.
Yeah, she's got this. She full heartedly believes you.
As she should.
Hell, hell, she
I'm.
even blushes, takes her hand down as you go to part her hair, and absolutely lets you.
Oh. If she lets me.
I'm sorry if I'm speaking on behalf of your character here, Cupid, but I have a good idea of how Nanette would respond. Or I like to think I would. But if I don't, please correct me.
That is my gal pal right there.
Nanette stares at Sybil in bewilderment with hearts practically in her eyes. She spends the rest of her time watching Sybil people watch.
See, that's the thing about being a courtesan. You gotta be real classy about it, gentlemen. You gotta be more than just, all snake tits and no snagina.
Do you even have sit?
No, I'm a snake. Of course I don't have
I
tits.
was
What the
gonna say,
fuck?
I'm pretty
You
sure
gotta
you're
be a
snake
mammal to
from the
have
past.
tits. I refuse to give any one of my Yuan Ti character tits in anything I ever do. I'm
That's why
insulted
I
you would
was like,
ask that question.
that's why I was like, snake tits. What the fuck? That's new. All right. Well then, to say the rest of the time passes uneventfully. Sybil, you see many different races, many different people of all size, shape, and gatherings all showing up. There are a few people who are here by themselves, more than a handful of pairs. There are quite a few groups, and like off to a corner, it's a group of like 20 motherfuckers, except none of them look like they're with each other. They're all talking to each other, but none of them look like they're paired up.
Got you. Got you. And how's the crowd of just like normal people look like? How they walking around eyeing us up, putting bets or anything like that?
Uh, the vast majority of the town folk have
Yeah.
better things to do.
Oh. Okay. They'll probably
As
watch
of
it when
this
it actually
moment,
happens.
yeah, they're not. It hasn't started. They're not excited yet.
Okay.
Hold on. Speaking of bets,
That was the entire reason why I was choosing to sit on the
y-
veranda and not actually in the town square.
yeah, I am now going to go to the person that I usually have put bets on for me.
Oh my god. Go see your
Yeah,
Bet
bookie.
everything on us.
I gamble on myself all the time.
How much are you going to put? I'm gonna say
What's the wager first?
roughly an hour before the matches start. There is a little bookie who has set up a stand. And your bookie is an 11-year-old boy who is waving around a pamphlet with a box in front of him. And it's a small box, but no matter how much money people put in it, it holds everything. He has a little box of holding. And as he's waving around this pamphlet, he's calling out numbers and names, group names. He's calling out people, trying to get people to place bets. And as you walk up, Alduin, he just smiles very brightly at you and says, "Hey, Mister, good to see you back again. Gonna be betting on yourself again on this one, Alduin.
Yep.
Does he
All right
have
then.
the I'm just a little guy voice?
Uh, all right then.
Does he
Well,
have
so
glasses?
how much are you gonna be betting on? Fuck you.
I'm
Fuck
going to
you.
be putting 20 gold pieces down.
At which point he kind of like brings his head back and goes, "Only 20? Usually you do at least a few hundred."
Yeah, I know, but I want to see how this tournament goes.
Well, all right then, Mister. You know the drill. Just put it down in the box, and he pulls off some clippings from. He flips through like three different pamphlets, pulls out a sheet, scans down it, and then rips off two clippings and hands them over to you.
I'd like to point
I,
out at no point did you say what you were betting on yet. He's just taken your money and given you credit.
oh yeah,
No, he's betting on himself.
yeah, yeah. He knows whenever I show up, I bet on myself. So
Okay.
Yeah, it's very well established. Anytime there's a fight, this isn't the first tournament Alduin's been a part of. he's done them just for fun before. And if Alduin knows he's gonna win or he's doing it just for shits and giggles, he's bet on himself plenty of times.
Yep.
Are you just doing a simple victory match? Are you betting that you're gonna get the kill? What we doing here? Come on, give us something
It,
exciting.
it's
Oh, simple
on
victory.
all you're
It's a,
all you're betting on is a victory, not that you get a kill or anything.
Hey, the man said a simple victory. I'm not gonna
yeah,
disparage that. That's a good first round bet.
yeah.
Hey,
It's just
what?
gonna be a
All
simple
right,
victory.
I'll see a simple victory. All right. At which point he nods to you, and he has one of those classic like 1950, 1960, those little newspaper boys in New York City, those little ball caps, like you know the hats I'm talking about, right? Like
The
the
newsy
little
Yep.
cap.
boys. Yeah, he's got one of them caps, and he tugs it down and goes, "Right then, Mister. Thank you for your patronage and thank you for your gold. Hopefully it goes great."
You
See,
And
go.
then he waves you on. Shut up. And he
see when
waves
I
you on.
win.
What? Just as a curiosity, what are the odds on uh on us winning?
There are no odds because no ranking or no pairings have been put out yet, and the power levels have not been put out publicly because they are going to release them with the rankings
So it's just
or
gonna
with
be
the
standard two to
matching
one, or
2-1
okay.
off rip. 2-1 off rip, depending on how the first matches go. Doesn't go based off of power levels, like, oh, this guy's really weak, there's a large margin for him. It's no, based off the first match results, here's what we got.
Okay, all right, I like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. This is the very shady side of the city.
You
This
know,
is
I'm not
not the
gonna
most
say shit.
shady. This is not the most shady side of the city. This is the most shady part that you know.
Yeah,
All right.
it's the it's the part where
Oh.
I'm comfortable going.
I
And
would
with
never
that
go
being
anywhere shadier than Southampton.
and with that being said, a loud gong fills through the plaza. Oh, sorry, not plaza, pavilion. At the very centermost of the pavilion, you all blink once, and a stage appears where there had previously been nothing. Atop the stage, one single podium. Standing behind the podium, the guardsman, and sitting, or not so much sitting, but I'm going to say loaf. We're all familiar with this pose. Loafed up, is Socks. On the center of the pavilion, eyes slowly scanning over the crowd, not looking at anyone in particular. And the knight raises up a single stone towards his helmet
If he's about to
and
thunderstone, I swear to fuck.
begins to speak into it. And
Okay.
as he speaks into it, let me sit up real quick.
Oh god, he has to sit up.
He's about to put his fucking mic in his mouth.
No,
He's about to deep throat it.
ladies. No, I was about to hit him with the ladies and gentlemen. No, um, welcome all to the first. What is welcome all to the first round of matches for the grand tournament held here at the Kingdom of Varian. This is our 5th annual grand tournament. This year we have a lot of promising newcomers, some returning champions, and those who have. We don't have any non returning champions. At that point, he kind of chuckled at what he said, and no one else in the town chuckled at it. In fact, quite a few people looked down kind of disdainfully, like that joke was in bad taste. And then, as he continues, they look back up at him. None of it's only the townspeople, the people who frequent the town, have been there for a long time, who knows this, or share that look.
And there's just
Uh,
that one
I am
asshole in the
giving him
back.
I'm giving him a dirty look as I accept my tea from Todd that I'm drinking right before the match.
There's just one asshole, like, in the very back who goes like, I get it!
As he says that, I am just now dead gripping my sword.
Alduin, you know all too well what happens to losers. Anyway, moving on. So, well, this shouldn't need much announcement. We've been through this before. And as he gestures behind him, the stonework of the stage at the center of the pavilion begins to shift. And as it shifts and rumbles, the ground beneath, reaching all the way out to the edges of the pavilion, shaking underneath the feet of everyone, the eyes of Socks glow ever so slightly, and the stone at the center of the stage begins to rise up, and higher until it becomes a 20-foot tall stone tablet in the very middle of the stage. Fuck you, Alex. I cast Greater LGTV. Hey, can I screencast? Anyway,
Gonna airdrop Big Chungus.
right then, we'll be
Everybody
going
got the
through
aux cord.
the different matchings, and we will be posting them as these matches take place. You do not see your name. Just be patient and wait your turn. You will be taken in due time, and for those of you who do not win, you will be taken in due time. Now then, for our first match, and as he speaks, there are two different groups that show up. None of you recognize any of the names, none of the people. This is of no consequence to you. And two separate groups that were in the pavilion disappear in a little blast of blue light that encompasses their body for a split second and then gone in just a single snap. And then almost within, I want to say, 5-10 seconds of your time, one of the teams reappears just as they had left. And the guard picks up his stone back to his mouth and says, well, well, we have our victors. Congratulations on your first match in the tournament and your first victory. I hope there are many more for you to come. On to the next. As he continues, more and more groups, some solos, duos, trios, some small groups, get blinked out, only ever one side blinking in back. Until eventually he gets about, I want to say, halfway through the crowded group of people that are in the pavilion, raises the stone to his mouth once more. And now, on to our next match. We have, and two faces appear. These two faces are identical Tifkins. They are both bright red, like blazing red fur. And their opponents will be. And
Fuck,
on the
this is gonna
opposite
be us.
side of the board are the faces of Sybil, Nanette, Alduin, Armello, and Crow.
I hand Todd back the teacup before we're teleported.
Right then, let your match begin. And as he says that, let's see who's currently. All of you give me a perception check. I'm gonna say the only person who gets advantage is Sybil.
I'm not good at perception, guys. I'm a bard. That's only a
22
Not
13
a
for me.
13, 16, Nanette. The 14. All right. So, Alduin and Armello, you both have noticed Nanette was too busy being love struck by Sybil. And Sybil, you were gazing over the crowd, but you were also semi engrossed in your tea and complimenting Todd on this new brand that he was bringing, and you were questioning him about its origin.
It was a really good oolong.
Alduin and Armello, though, since you were both rather focused on the center stage and occasionally glancing around the people around you, you both notice Crow somehow, some way, you don't know when, but he appeared in the crowd. And he is not standing near any of you, but he's where he's supposed to be. He's showed up when he was supposed to be there, where he was supposed to be,
Is his
and
face
as
on the board?
all your faces appear on the board, he turns around, catches the eye of Armello, and he just gives a small smile and nods at you before you are all blinked away from the pavilion. The next
All
thing
right.
you all know, despite how you were, however you were just postured, you were sitting, standing, what have you are now all standing in an open field, approximately 100 feet away from two bright red haired Kithkin. One of the Kithkin is armed with a sword, shield, and some chainmail armor. The other Kithkin, a robe, a staff.
Hmm.
And you hear that same guard's voice reverberating through the open plains that you're in, calling out, "Let your match begin!" Need all of you to roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My initiative is stinky doo doo, but it is.
It is a 17 for me.
Oh, that's a 9. That's not good. If that Mage Kith King goes before me.
All right, so we have Mello, then Nanette,
No, I guaranteed last.
We do not have a lot of dexterous motherfuckers.
Sybil, and then Alduin. And
And
now
that's why
I will roll their initiative.
I want to get the fucking the alert feat so I have a +7.
All right, one got a 15,
Okay.
and the other got a 12.
They both go before me. What did Crow get?
Reminding me, I have to roll crows.
I'm gonna be real. I kind of forgot about Crow until you
I purposely
mentioned.
do not include him unless it is a tournament match or
Significant
fight that
plot
I
point.
believe a
Yeah.
significant plot point that I believe you all will need him for.
Very fair. I was just saying, like, I forgot Crow even existed when we
I've got a
started.
Yeah,
grudge
you
against
guys
this
forget
motherfucker.
he
I
exists.
can't forget he exists.
All right, Crow got a 21.
Hey, holy shit, Armello, you beat Crow. I know he's got dex out the ass. Fucking nice, dude.
Wait, didn't you say 21?
Yeah,
You got a 22?
Yeah. No, I got a 17.
Oh, fuck.
that 22 was for his.
His
That was
perception. Shit.
perception.
Okay, never mind.
Equalized to be like, yeah, fuck that guy. He didn't go first.
Yeah, I was so ready to be like, fuck that
Yeah,
guy.
yeah. No, Crow has a +5 to initiative.
Bastard.
All right, so going off of the initiative. Let's see, we start with Crow. Crow is going to go up into the air, and after eyeing the opponents, he had his bow in his hand, He is going to put his bow over top of his shoulders, and he is going to descend back down onto the ground, nod at you all, and say, "You will not need me for this fight. I believe in you all." And Crow is going to choose to forsake his turn.
Oh, the urge to give that motherfucker a suggestion to start fighting. Oh, no, you're not winning any friends today, motherfucker.
I feel
Next
like this is
in
the most agitated I've seen you, minus the fat ass.
Fucking. Look, I'm from the South. This accent is from the South at the very least. The fucking crows give us a bad name. Fucking racist asses in Dumbo. Fucking Jim Crow. Like, crows just aren't a fucking good look for us. And this motherfucker out here forsaking his goddamn turn.
he has the utmost faith in you all to be able to handle these two. If he
Yeah,
did
you know what?
not
I
believe,
had the utmost faith in him to kick some ass, but no, here we are. I guess we all get fucked up a little bit, don't we?
or do you want to vent your frustrations to Crow?
No, it's not my turn.
I will gladly let you use a free action to vent your frustrations at him as he says this all to you. When he says this to you, I will gladly let you use a free action
Then
to
yeah,
try
as a
and
free action, I'm gonna say, well, being part of a team doesn't mean that you let your teammates leave out in the open just because you got faith in them.
do me a favor, roll a persuasion.
Sure thing.
Persuasion or intimidation, whichever one you want that to be.
I feel like he wants it to be intimidation, but it's gonna be persuasion.
If it were intimidation, it would only be a +6. Fuck! This isn't fair. This isn't right. How did I get all my good rolls with that racist asshole, but the one roll I actually care about?
Um, well, you don't have to worry because Pro got a 2
Oh, good.
plus 4, 6. Yeah, you beat him. 12 beats a 6.
Hell yeah.
At which
Time's
point
up.
Pro, kind of taken aback by your words, says, "Huh. I suppose you do have a point." At which point he will ascend back into the air, look at the two, and he will decide to go after the cleric. And because you were just talking to him, Sybil, you hear a very familiar chant that you've heard him say once before.
Oh, I know this chant. I
And
know what
as
it says out of character. Sybil can't speak Elfin, but I know what
yeah,
he's saying.
as he pulls his bow out, gazes down at uh the kith the Kithkin who is in the robe and the staff, and he flutters up into the air. He notches an arrow, and as he pulls it back, he mutters an elvish command phrase to his bow, and it begins to hum. Only one of you recognize this chant, and that is Sybil. And now, as he goes to make his attack,
It's in Elvish, so I understand what he's saying.
oh, so two of you understand what he's saying. Only two of you. Wait, no, Sybil, you don't speak Elvish.
I don't speak Elvish, I just know it's what he said before the bow activated its magic and fucked me up last time.
All right, well, Armello, you recognize what he's saying.
Swift
You actually
defeat to
know
my
that
enemies.
he says, "Swift death to you who have wronged me." And as he says this, the bow begins to hum out. And all right, let's see.
Just saying, this fucking cleric over there, this other Kithkin, he's fucked for 7 days.
Yeah,
He's
so
considered Crow's sworn enemy until he dies or 7 days pass.
that's a plus 10 to the hit DC. That's a 28. Yeah, that hits. I'm going to roll damage.
They will put him into work today.
Okay, let's see. D8 plus 5, so that's 10. Then we add an extra 3d6. It's going to be 9, 6, 15. All right, so 10 plus 15, that's 25.
Like to point out, thanks to the fact that I've leveled up, that would no longer drop me in one hit. I would have a single hit point.
All right, and he is going to go ahead and make his second attack.
But
He's going to draw another arrow and knock it. All right. This is a 21 that hits. We're going to roll a d8. It's another 10. Add in another 3d6. That's 20. And I'm pretty sure he has. That's not his favored enemy. But he has an extra 1d8 if it's below its health. Yes. That is an extra 5. So that's 25, 50 total damage. Yeah, the cleric goes down.
me
So
looking to the camera like I'm on The Office.
the first arrow lets loose from Crow's bow, and as it flies through, it hits the shoulder just barely to the left of where the heart is, and the cleric stumbles for a second and goes down to one knee. And as the moment they look up to see where the arrow had come from Crow, another arrow hits them dead between the eyes, and they fall backwards onto the ground, about knocked 5 foot backwards, and they are unconscious.
I want you to know, Mello, I almost Silvery Bob's that second attack.
And that is it for his turn. The cleric is now out of the fight. Armello, it is your turn.
All right. I was gonna do a thing, but never mind. Doesn't look like it's really gonna matter at this point with what I had planned. We don't really need to bother about making sure we got advantage on them. So I guess I'll just
I will remind you, you are 100 feet away.
yeah. Let's see. Any of my spells can reach? No. Firebolt can, but all right. I'll go ahead and move forward my 30 feet. Go ahead, take aim, get ready, and shoot him with my musket.
Hell yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
This was a +5. 15.
That does not hit.
All
So
right.
as your bullet from your musket shoots out, the Kithkin, now very aware of how dangerous your party is, raises up the shield that he has on his left arm and blocks the bullet to where it just skirts off the edge and slams into the ground.
All right, then. I'll go ahead and just hold position.
All right, he is going to move forward 30 feet. You are now within javelin range. He is going to pull a javelin off of his back. He's going to chuck that bitch at you.
How far forward did he move?
His full 30 feet.
Okay.
So 30, 60, 40 feet.
Yeah, no, I was seeing how far away he was from me. He's still 70 feet away, so. You're good.
Oh, you okay? You were just seeing how far he was away from you.
Yeah, I have reactions, but he's still a little too far forward.
All right. I just rolled a natural 20.
Go ahead, roll the damage.
Mm. That sure would. If only he was 10 feet closer, I would silvery bobs that for you.
Plus 6.
Let me check my reactions. I've got absorb elements. I don't believe piercing is an element, though.
No, it is not.
Explosions is an element. Piercing isn't.
And you don't have any type of resistances.
I'm resistant to psychic.
That's not going to save you. You take 19 piercing damage.
Whew.
And for his second attack, he's going to hurl another javelin at you. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Oh.
Right. That is another 12 piercing damage.
Holy
Oh, I'm down.
fuck.
You're down?
Yeah.
It's okay, he's got death saves.
Very true, very true. And now that it is the cleric's turn, the cleric's going to do a death save.
I
Oh,
can
I'm
also be
surprised
healed.
Crow didn't fucking kill him outright.
No. The cleric had 43 total health, and Crow did a total of 50 damage.
Okay, so he didn't. Alright.
Yeah, he got low attack roll
He's
on
bullshit.
his damage side.
Someone could heal me. That would be real nice.
Uh, Nanette might be able to get in range to do that.
So
I
the
did.
cleric has one successful death save. Nanette, it is your turn. So you all were grouped up 5 feet away from each other. That's just the standard of how everyone gets teleported in. Armello is 30 feet in front of you downed, and the fighter, which just hurled 2 javelins into Armello's chest, is down, might I. He is currently 30, 70 feet
70
away from
feet.
you. Yeah, he's 70 feet away from you. If you use your full movement to go up to Armello to heal him or stabilize him, which will use an action, unless you have any type of range healing, you will be within range of his javelin. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. But it's all up to you if you want to go and try and rescue Armello.
If you do want to save him, you do have Spare the Dying. You can
So,
do a movement action, you can do a standard action, and you can do a bonus action. Plus
you
a
also have
reaction
your.
once a turn.
Yep. They're all on your character sheet under the different tabs if on D&D Beyond. So you could be like, these are your actions, these are your bonus actions, these are your reactions.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's literally just all under the act.
Technically, yeah.
Attacks will only list anything that's weapon or like an act like purely attack oriented spell.
And you have a movement of 35 feet because you are a Seta.
Yep.
Oh. Hot damn.
Yay!
By the power of Pan. Get the fuck up, you weak little bitch. This isn't even pre-game yet. Yeah.
Our enemy is a bit more formidable than I believed
I would love to
initially.
think that as Nanette gets up to him with the shield, she does the classic Spartan thing and she like kneels down on one knee, with her other leg, the knee closest to the enemy fighter, on the ground, positions her shield to where it's covering her body and the majority of our mellow. Specifically, like his feet are kind of out in front of her, but she, with her other hand, she yanks the javelins out and tosses them to the ground, and then she places her hand on his chest and then casts her lay on hands. And you are now stable and up with 15 points of health.
Get the fuck up, man. You gonna let some weak ass balls take you out?
I will stand up on my next turn.
Yeah, you are
No, I'm
currently
just saying what she's
prone.
saying.
Yeah,
Uh, I will allow you to use a free action to respond to her if you would like.
Save your reaction. Don't do that.
Free,
yeah.
not
Oh.
free.
Oh, I was about to say.
No. I'm not gonna have him use a reaction to respond. I'm just gonna let him respond if he would like. If someone, the way I do it,
Thank
if
you
someone
very
talks
much.
to you, if someone talks to you, and it's, or you wish to talk to someone while they're doing something on their turn, I will let you use a free action to do so, but you can only use one per cycle.
Got you.
Thank
So,
you.
like, for
Talk action.
instance, yeah, a talk action.
Yeah.
Sybil cursing out Crow is fine and dandy, but if she also wanted to curse out Armello, she wouldn't be able to because she was just cursing out Crow. She can't
I
curse
mean,
out
I
two
could do
people.
it on my turn. I got 6 seconds to do what the fuck I want.
True, but if it wasn't your turn, like you want to
Yeah.
curse him out on his turn.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll turn my head towards the net. Thank you very much. Seems I underestimated our opponents this time.
Oh, he's so classy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this. You shot one bullet at him, he deflected it, whipped out two javelins, and just sent them straight into your chest.
Yep.
That's some pure Nikos bullshit.
And would you like to use your bonus action for anything, Nanette? All right,
If
then.
you might have some
You
spells or
could
something under
technically
bonus
cast
action,
Sanctuary.
or if you have any smites. Some smites are bonus actions.
Hers are not.
Oh, I forgot to add. Oh no, wait, that's only for melee weapons. Never mind.
Yeah.
You could
I mean,
cast Sanctuary on yourself, which would mean that he has to pass a Wisdom saving throw before he attacks you.
that is if it's a bonus action.
Sanctuary is.
Okay, then yeah, she should be able to do so.
You could technically also cast it on Armello, but because he's prone, until he stands up, the enemy has disadvantage on any ranged attacks against him.
Yep. So Sanctuary will stop working as soon as you decide to make an attack.
The warded creature makes an attack.
Yeah, the warded creature, if she puts it on herself.
Wow.
And then also, Lay on Hands is not a spell, but you are only able to cast one, like, full spell each turn.
You can only use your lay on hands once per long rest, but you did just get a full 15 health off it.
Lay on Hands has a pool that resets on long rest, so as long as she didn't dump it all on me.
She did.
Cool, not you.
Oh, okay. Alright, it's 5
Okay.
per level.
Okay.
All right. Then next up is Sybil. Sybil, you are currently 70 feet away from the fighter.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and move forward 15 feet, and I am going to
That
look.
makes you 55 feet.
Yep, I'm going to look back, and with my bonus action, I'm just gonna flash Alduin a really cheeky smile, and I'm gonna say, "Go get him, Tiger." And you are going to get a bardic inspiration. So on you for the next 10 minutes, you have 1d6 you can add to any d20 that you roll.
Minus damage.
Ooh. Yeah, other
I mean,
than
if you're
damage.
rolling a d20 for damage, then I have some questions.
I mean, you don't know. He might have done some crazy bullshit.
Fair. So
All right,
yeah.
is that all you're going to do for your turn?
No, that's my bonus action and part of
Ooh,
my
that's nice.
movement. I am then going to look up at this fucker in front of me, and I'm just going to get inside of his head, and I'm going to raise my hand in front of me and just point at him, and I'm going to say, "Song of Danzal." And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at second level. And he needs to make a wisdom save, please.
What's the hit or miss?
It is succeed for half damage. Wisdom 15.
All right, that is a 21.
What the fuck? Okay, well, he
He
still takes
rolled a
2d6.
Level.
2d6. All right.
Your die are well, no, it's technically 46 halved, but fucking your die are fucked.
Well, he did just take 10 damage.
Thanks.
They're metal dice. They roll chonky.
Male dice always tend to be the most
All right.
uh, ruthless
He takes
when in
six
the hands
points
of a DM.
of psychic damage.
How much psychic? 6?
Six. Yeah, because he gets half from the 12 I rolled. I did not roll super high on damage.
All right.
And that is
Yeah,
going to be my turn.
yeah. Metal dice do tend to roll very,
Metal
very
dice are brutal.
poorly for
That's why
players when the DM uses them.
yeah, that's why I like my metal dice.
Yeah. I actually have a set of metal dice that I refer to as my player killers because they just roll stupid high whenever I DM with them.
Well, I mean, I already downed you in 2 hits with them, so oof.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't kill me though.
True, I did not kill you. Next up on the line is Alduin. Alduin, you are currently 70 feet away from the fighter.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action rage,
All right.
and I'm going to dash towards him.
All right, that's full 60 feet movement speed.
Yep.
Actually, I
Don't you have
believe
bonus
he has an
movement as a
extra 5 feet.
barbarian now?
Oh, does
No,
he at third level?
I think barbarian gets swift movement by third, don't they?
Yeah.
no,
Huh.
No?
no. I only have 30 feet of walking speed.
Okay. Well, that puts
I could,
you 10 feet.
That's right, fifth level is when you get fast movement.
Yeah.
I could have taken a totem animal to give me 60.
All right. Well, that puts us back up to the top, and that's going to be unless you want to use your breath attack.
No,
He
he'd
is a
still be.
dragonborn. Yes.
He is, but that's an action.
Remember, if you don't
Oh yeah,
attack
that's
or
right.
get
That's right.
attacked before your turn, before
All
your
right.
next
Let's
turn,
see.
then you will lose your rage.
Back up to Crow.
I mean, either way, good idea to be in range, so if he does get attacked, it's gonna be halved.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Crow's first attack misses. His second attack hits. That's just going to be a plain D8 plus.
Good, because I'm picking on this guy coming from me.
He takes 11 damage from Crow.
If he does
I'm
come for you, I
big.
got your back.
I'm the closest to him. He realistically should come for me now.
Crow is just going to remain in the air where he is.
Yep.
Next up on the order is Armello. You are currently prone.
Yep, so I'm gonna go ahead, stand up. That's half my movement there.
Yep, and he is 40 feet.
Yep, so I'm gonna step back the rest of my movement 15 feet.
All right, put you at 55.
Yep, 55 away from him. I'm still in range, but it is what it is.
I would like to remind you that currently between yourself and the fighter is Alduin.
So,
Just be wary.
six. So, I am gonna go ahead and cast Fairy Fire. Range of 60 feet with a 20-foot cube.
Yeah, you should be able to drop that behind him and
Yep, so
hit.
I'm gonna position that so that it does not have Alduin in there.
Yeah, you'll definitely be able to do that.
And now he has to make a deck save. 14.
Dex save of 14. All right.
Yep.
That is a flaccid 20.
Then, never mind. Nothing happens.
I thought it was really cool.
Yep. If he.
It was really cool. After this fight, I'll tell you what this fighter's everything was.
This is
If
the one
he.
that got multiple 18s.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
trying. I'm gonna be trying again next turn on this because if he fails, all attack rolls against him have advantage if they can see him.
Nice. Next up is the fighter, who is going to step forward, and he's just coming after the first person he sees, which is going to be. Oh no. He's gonna step to the side, staying outside of the threat range of the raging barbarian. He's fought enough barbarians to know about whenever a fucker's really angry, don't get real close to him. So while staying outside of Alduin's threat range, he's gonna take 10 feet to the left, and he's gonna use the rest of his movement speed to go forward, putting him back within range of javelin distance for you, Armello, since he just knocked you down.
Oh my god.
He's a smart fighter. He's been around for a minute. Does an 18 hit,
Yes.
right?
You have 15 hit points.
I do.
That is 11 damage.
Alright.
Ooh.
Second attack. All right. Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
I'm going to, seeing this one start to aim true, I'm going to, seeing him start to aim and look like it's about to hit, I'm going to just look at him and I'm going to say, oh god, I need to think of something. I'm going to look at him and I'm just going to say, you're going to end up, you're gonna end up just like your friend did at this rate. And cast Silvery Bobs is my reaction. And he has to roll the d20 again and use the lower roll.
Right. All right. That does not change. He got a 7 both times.
Oh god.
This dude has a +8 to hit. Holy fuck.
He's level 5, so.
Okay.
All right. Tamagi. As you say that to him and the words hit him, he just calls out, "That's not my friend, that's my sister!" And that is 8 points of piercing damage.
And I'm down once again.
Uh, I'm
Don't
going
forget,
to...
you can give
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
advantage.
ahead and give that advantage to Nanette. She goes next and she's closest to him.
Yeah. I would say Nanette, forget about me, go after the guy because I mean I got a potion, so if need be. Oh no, because
Someone
you
can
would get too
definitely
Sybil would
jump
get
in.
too close.
Next up on the order, Nanette, is your turn.
Yeah, this dude has to roll a 4 to hit me. So,
Yeah, you would be too close.
So he was 40 feet away, moved back, moved 10 to the left, moved
20
then 20
forward.
forward. So 20, then add in another 10, 30 feet. Including proper diagonal usage, 30 feet.
Proper diagonal usage?
Yeah, 5e diagonal is weird. Oh wait, no, that's right. You were telling me about that. I've been
5e
doing. I've
diagonal is the correct
is just
one.
right. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
yeah
You're
I've
still thinking
I've
of
been using my
3.5.
diagonal as 3.5 for all of my life and
Mm-hmm.
never even because of one DM. Anyway, yeah. Uh,
20 feet.
diagonals included. No, diagonals included 30 feet.
You just gave the same number that you said with weird diagonals. If he moved 10 feet to the right and then 20 feet forward when he was 40 feet
Left
away,
or that's 20 feet and then 10 feet. So 20 feet forward, 10 feet to her right.
she can just go 20 feet and diagonal to the left.
Or diagonal to the right, her right.
Her right, yeah. She should be able to make it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. No, she's got plenty of movement speed to make it. You can definitely make it and attack him.
Okay, so it's going to be safe to say that my rage is going to end.
That's not good.
Yeah, because no one did damage to you.
I go before
Um,
you. I can do damage to you.
you can, yeah.
That will keep your rage up.
You want to use your attack to actually do it? That
That is up to you.
Probably say something like, "I'm sorry, forgive me," and then she would hurt him.
I
as long
mean,
as you as long as you don't do psychic damage to me, I'm fine.
That's like the entirety of her damage pool.
That is like 100% of what I do, but yeah, I can shoot a regular ass arrow at you.
Assuming
Shoot.
you hit his AC.
I mean, my AC isn't all too high, so
I've got a +3 to hit. It's not looking that good. It would be easier for me to do a 1d4 cantrip to you, and you willingly fail the saving throw.
honestly, yeah, probably better that way.
Oh, but that would give you disadvantage on your next attack. Fuck.
yeah, it would.
Well, technically, it would give me normal because
I
I'm
will
gonna
say,
be
you would be flanking. That would be
yeah.
advantage. Then you add in the disadvantage. You would just be normal.
Mm-hmm. And you don't do stacking, do you? So
Nope.
2 outweighs 1.
Nope.
Up to you, man.
Honestly, at the time, whichever one you deem necessary.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to take the
It's
shot or do
depending.
the cantrip, go for it.
I will say that
Rages.
depending on the situation and player, I might allow stacking. But with this just being the first match, no, I'm not going to say stacking.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you had allowed second, I was gonna say like you could take the disadvantage, gain
All
the
right, let's
advantage from
see.
flanking, cancel that out, and then
Nanette's gonna move
advantage
forward
again
10 feet
from
to the
attacking
right.
recklessly.
Next is going to move forward the 20 feet to him and attack with her sickle, aiming for his abdomen, and then she's going to cast Divine Smite. All right, so go ahead and make your attack roll. And if
Hell
you hit
yeah.
on your attack, then you will get your Divine Smite. You do
You
not hit.
have advantage.
Wait, she has advantage?
She has advantage because I gave her advantage from Silvery Bobs.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Go ahead, get your
So
advantage.
as
Roll it.
she misses, I'm just gonna say, "You got this, Nanette."
Go ahead, make your other one.
You just
No,
roll
no.
the
You
Roll
d20
just
it again.
again, and you take the higher.
yep.
That hit.
Hey, girlfriend power,
All right, that hits. Roll your damage.
Silvery bombs.
So
silvery
go ahead
Oh
and
bombs
roll
is
the
yeah.
so
damage
fucking good.
for your sickle, and then also roll your radiant divine smite damage. Do remember you have to expend a spell slot to use your divine smite.
Hmm. So that's
All
3,
right.
and then 2d8 for your smite.
So 6 total.
Damn.
Mm. Hey, it's damage. Damage. Sometimes
Yeah,
that one. Sometimes you just need one.
True,
I,
Hmm.
true,
I,
very true.
I
You are
mean,
very familiar with that.
I am
yeah,
very
I was about to
familiar
say
with the
Salvador.
critical
Me and
point.
you are very aware of what one damage can do.
Yep.
Fucking T-Rex ass.
We know we're not even talking about that. We're literally talking about the last time it was just me and Salvador in the fucking tournament.
Yeah. With that
Oh
one
yeah, true.
damage. That one fire damage.
All right. So after Nanette, that's movement action, bonus action. Sybil, your turn.
I'm gonna look over at Aldwin, who currently has my Bodic Inspiration, and I'm going to just lock eyes with him as he turns around to trace his enemy. I'm gonna briefly lock eyes with him, and I'm just gonna ask him, "Is that all you got, bitch?" And that's vicious mockery. You can choose to fail the saving throw if you want.
I
Otherwise, it's Wisdom 15.
Yeah. But
uh
you'll only take damage if you fail.
Uh huh. It's 1d4 of psychic.
ah fuck it, I'll fail it.
Excellent. So you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Oh, let's go.
I'm not rolling high on damage tonight, so I thought it would go well for you.
Yeah.
And
Okay. This just means like the rage stays, but then we could flavor it. It emboldens him even more. To be like, no, this isn't all I got.
So that literally sounded like the when Peggy Hill is coaching from King of the Hill.
nice try, Aldwin. I think you'll find I don't have any testicles. Over in the distance, Socks. She bluffing! Finish her! And then having done that, I don't have any bonus action spells, I'm afraid. So I'm going to turn back, and I am going to da 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 da.
You are currently 35 feet away from him.
Uh, 1, 2. Oh, you're gonna love me for this one. I am going to designate. Actually, I don't know this because I'm not as familiar with 5e. Does temporary hit point stabilize?
No,
Okay.
not
No, they do
temporary. It
not.
has to be actual hit points.
All
I
right.
mean, if you had like a healing word or something that you could throw my way,
I am not a healer.
yeah, I didn't
I
think so.
am going to move back to Armello. I'm still within 60 feet of all my friends, and I'm just going to sigh and exhale a little bit, and I'm gonna call out, Aldwin, Nanette! And when they turn around, I flare out my hood, and they see the embedded gemstones in my hood, the sapphires and the scales that give me my name, the Sapphire of the Scales. And I'm going to expend a use of Bodic Inspiration to give both of them 5 temporary hit points.
E-
As well, they can immediately move. You can use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking any attacks of opportunity.
Oh,
So you
that's
can
really
get
good.
right up in his face for free, Alduin.
Yeah, so Alduin, you can literally just get right up behind him, make your attack of opportunity, and then as a
He
follow-up
won't get an attack of
reaction,
opportunity.
oh sorry, not the attack of opportunity, but Alduin, as a reaction to that casting, you
N-
can go, or do you just mean when he chooses to use his reaction?
He can use his reaction at this moment and,
Okay,
do a run.
yeah, so you can use your reaction to get right up behind the fighter. I was gonna say
Okay.
Nanette could also use her reaction to get over to Armello to stabilize, but then that would lose the flanking.
As
Yep.
So
I'm gonna get up.
yeah,
I'm gonna get up behind him.
as Nanette is looking at me, she can, even though she's looking at my Cobra hood, she can see that I'm reaching down towards my belt where I've got one of the potions. And I'm just gonna try to use my movement to position myself so I am between uh, the fighter and Armello, and that will be me.
so currently positioned, considering that Alduin used his movement speed to get, or reaction movement speed to get directly behind the fighter, the lineup goes from left to right because it's almost a straight shot. It's Alduin, the fighter, Nanette, then 10 feet, no, 15 feet in between of space. Then it's Sybil with Armello unconscious again, once again, two javelins in his chest.
Hey, my fault.
Different holes this time.
At least he,
Um,
at least he gave you different holes. It would be insulting if he did it in the same hole.
and still way back at the starting point, 30 feet behind Armello, and up a good 20 feet in the air is Crow.
Mm-hmm.
So it is now
Uh,
Alduin, your turn. You are right up on him.
And you get your reaction back.
Yep, you now also have your reaction, and when you choose to attack, it will be normal. You will not have disadvantage or advantage.
Okay. I'm gonna set my sword on fire, yelling "Yol," and I am going to attack this motherfucker.
All right, roll me that damage, or roll me that attack roll. You're doing a wonderful job of being a strategy bard. That does not hit, and that is a natural one.
Oh.
All
I can,
right.
oh.
Hello, my friend percentile dice.
I'm guessing my bar that the inspiration you gave me can't fucking negate that.
It
Nope,
cannot.
that is a
Natural
natural
ones
one.
are automatic misses, and unfortunately, Tyler uses some sort of flub system.
All right. So, yeah, I have varying degrees of penalties for crit fails. You go to swing your sword, and as you swing your sword, you're still you get a momentary flashback to the single word of bitch that
Bitch.
came from Sybil, and that causes a slight jerk in your hand to where you miss the right shoulder of the fighter and you just swing right past him. And as you swing, you're in rage, you're putting your full force into it. Your sword strikes the ground, and the force of it doing it makes you drop your sword onto the ground.
Uh, I'm sorry. I'm too good at fucking with people's heads.
You no longer have your sword equipped. Uh it loses its flame if it goes out of your grasp, right?
No, it literally goes out until I speak the command word.
Oh, fantastic. So it's still flaming. It's just on the ground now, right between you and the fighter.
On the plus side, you
Hmm.
don't have to hit the enemy, you just have to attack to keep your rage up. So we don't have to do a repeat.
Yeah, so you still have your rage. It's just you just dropped your sword because you crit failed.
Yeah.
For his bonus action, he pulls out the steel chair.
Get there.
He's got a gimmick.
I don't.
Uh,
Could No,
I
I'm
don't
good.
think there's much. I don't think there's much else I can do.
As a picking up his weapon, is that an action or a bonus?
Hang on.
I think I'll say can't recall immediately here, but I think it might be an action.
I'm leaning towards. I'm pretty sure it's an action.
Use. Let's
Picking
see.
up a
Attack.
weapon is a free action, rules as written.
Free action. Yeah, then I will allow you to use your free action to pick your weapon up. Since you are enraged, you will get another attack.
Hey!
Okay.
Hey! Look at me
Okay.
knowing
So
rules.
Sweet.
drastically miss hit because you were still in recoil from the bitch, and the bitch managed to perfectly just fuck. And you struck, drop your weapon, shook your hand, picked it back up, and now you're going for another slash.
I'm now
So roll
imagining Alduin yelling
This
in
one. I,
Skyrim
I,
Dragon, I'm
I'm.
not a bitch!
I'm guessing this one wouldn't be at advantage. It would
No,
just be a normal attack.
you have neither advantage nor disadvantage.
Okay.
If he's still flanking, he does have advantage. Because Vicious Mockery
Uh,
isn't for his next
you only
turn,
allow.
it's on the next attack roll.
Ooh, then you will have advantage. All right, I thought it was turn.
Nope.
All right, roll me that advantage.
Don't let crows steal this kill. You got this.
That is a 19 to hit. You hit. I mean, that's a
Oh,
margin.
yeah. Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
2d6 plus 3.
Right, that's 12 damage from the sword.
Yeah. Hold on. I have more damage.
Yep. What's the fire?
If I remember correctly, the fire is also a 2d6. Yep.
Double sixes. Get us
No.
that sweet, sweet
Hopefully.
24. You know what? Nine's not bad.
Right, so total 17.
Total 21?
Yeah. It's a
Nope.
total of 21 damage.
Nope.
Oh, he's got resistance of some
Yep.
sort.
Uh.
Huh. He's only got resistance 2 to something. That's weird.
Uh, I will tell you after what the specific resistance is.
I will, even though we are currently outnumbering him, resistance in 5e is not done by a specific number. If you have resistance to something, you take half damage from it.
Yep.
Correct. By the way, I round up damage.
He's got
Let's
resistance
see.
to the slashing.
Yeah. I
No,
was
it's the
about to say.
resistance to the fire.
Ah.
Oh,
All
okay.
right.
Okay.
You use your free action, your 2 attacks. You still have movement and a reaction, but if you move, you will proc a attack of opportunity.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stay right by him.
All right. That brings us back around to the fighter.
Just in
And
case if he decides to fucking move.
oh no, he's not, but he's going to pivot and he is going to now try and attack you. Well, yeah. Yeah, he's going after. He doesn't. Normally, he would try and go for whoever's trying to. Would normally go for the back line first with his javelins, but he's got 2 people directly next to him, so he can't really throw a javelin at Sybil. So instead, he's going to. Oh wait, no, it's Crow, not the fighter. What the fuck?
I was figuring you
Oh
were
yeah,
just
no.
gonna let us have it out with the fighter.
Well, let's see. And
Crow should
well,
see two of us.
Crow doesn't kill him anyway.
Damn.
Crow should see two of us flanking and go, ah, they got it now.
Somebody's gonna
Yeah,
have to remind me later I need to
fired.
talk about Crow. He likes to blow his load all at once, and then he's just kind of useless the rest of the night. So I mean, I got some supplements I can give him that'll help with that.
All I'm gonna say is Crow has done almost half of this guy's health.
I should think so. Crow's fucking OP.
Yeah, true. For one specific reason, one reason only. That's why I don't like including him in combat.
The Oxbow.
Well, yeah, but he's here for a reason, but that reason's not here yet.
Look, part of my strategy was make sure all of our assets go to use.
Well, I also know the reason.
All right, so we are on. Oh
Fighter.
no. Oh yeah, we're on to the fighter who's going to roll around and attack you, Alduin.
Yep.
There's a 19 here.
Yes.
All right.
Silvery barbs.
Well, hold on.
You can definitely take it, but he could get a miss, and this way I can give Nanette advantage no matter what.
But he does get a second attack.
Yes, he just has to take the worst of the results.
Oh, hold on. I'm right after Crow, aren't I? Gotta do a death save.
Oh, that's right. You do have to do a death save. Go ahead and give me a death save. Oh, I completely forgot this.
Oh, thank God.
Fucking.
Success.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh.
that's one
Oh
of three.
my.
You got this.
Oh my.
What? Is his
Oh,
second one a nat one?
Oh. No. I skipped one of this cleric's death saves,
Oh,
and Armello reminded me. So I just rolled the death save.
what he roll?
Well, she just got a natural 20 on her death save.
Fuck, she's stabilized, and I think she gets 1 hit point.
Yep.
Yep. Up with 1 hit point.
Alright, are you
Wait a minute.
silvery barbs
No,
on
I'm
her
not
first
gonna
attack?
silvery bobs that then. When she rolls that nat 20, I'm gonna silvery bobs her fucking death saving throw.
Okay.
Any
Alright.
d20 I can do that. Fuck you, no.
Alright, hold on.
Stay the fuck down.
Alright, and I have to roll again, take the lower of the two, right?
Yep. As long as she doesn't roll a second nat 20, she's,
No,
still.
it's a 14.
Okay, so yeah. And I'm gonna give the advantage over to Nanette. So sorry, Alduin, you take it. I have to use my reaction there. I'm not letting the healer stand back up.
All good.
Very smart.
Guys, I
Alright, so
only have one silvery barb left. Fucking let's wrap it up.
that is 15 slashing, which is half
Down
to
7 or 8?
Oh,
8.
you said you rounded up, so 8.
Yeah, 8.
All right.
Total 8 slashing, and then second attack. I'm assuming a 27 hits.
Yeah.
Okay. And that was a 19. So because of champion improved critical, that is a crit.
Bastard.
So that is going to be that's 23 slashing, halved 12 slashing.
It's okay, well,
All right.
wounds are made of hit points.
Yeah, true. They are very made of hit points. And he is then going to use his.
I'm waiting for you to say it. I know it's in the back of your mind. I'm waiting for you to say it.
Gonna action surge.
Oh, okay. That is not what I was expecting him to do, but fucking more power to him.
Really? You didn't expect him to action surge?
He's
And he
been
is going to
taking a
take.
decent amount of his health. I was expecting him to second wind.
Ah.
Second wind is a bonus action. Action surge gives him a additional action and a possible bonus action. So I can still second win.
Yes, he can still.
And because this is action is being used for an attack, that's going to be another 2 attacks. Coming directly at you, Alduin. All right. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Right? Oh, that's a D6. That's not a D8. All right. That is 6 plus 7, 13. So that's 7 slashing. Second attack.
All right. All right.
All right. That is a 20 flaccid.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. 15 slashing halved. That's going to be 8 slashing.
All right. My health is not looking good.
Did you remember that you had 5 temp hit points? Well, 7 temp hit points total from Mello's snack food in my last turn.
Yep, I added that, and I'm still low.
Okay.
Then
I can take
Pokemon
that back.
random.
oh, okay, no, that's added in. All right, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't shortchanging you on damage. I was adding in his dueling already.
Pokemon
Bonus
Pokemon
action.
Red Zone beeping intensifies.
Bonus
Yep.
action, second wind. That is 15 health back.
He rolled a 10.
No, oh no, sorry, not 15, 14. Sorry, he rolled a 9, not a 10. I added 9 and 5 wrong.
Fucking, you'll die, dude.
Yes, they're metal die. I don't know. I think our Salvador has a point. I don't know why, but these metal dice are doing so much better than when I use them as a player.
Metal dice, those things are killers when you use them as a DM.
You
All
heal
right,
more from magical
uh,
healing.
clerics, clerics D20 for death save. The cleric is stabilized, and stabilizing counts as the entire turn, right?
Yep,
If I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
because you
So
take the death action, the death saving throw at the end of your turn.
Yep.
Yep. And all right, the cleric is now up at 1 HP.
She did
So
not roll another natural 20.
what? No, she had 2.
Stabilization brings you to 0 hit points and you're no longer dying.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. 0, 0. Sorry.
I was about
I'm
to say, no, 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 no.
yeah.
I'll burn my fucking last spell on that.
My apologies. 0 stabilized. And that brings us to Nanette.
You've got advantage.
What is going on? This is D&D combat. All you need to know is it is your turn. You have an advantage to attack, and you are staring this fighter right at his back because he swiveled around to attack Alduin and has been doing an absolute beating on him.
Yeah. I ain't even gonna say what my fucking HP is right now.
I will say y'all got him very bloodied, and then he got some of that back.
Oh, trust me, I'm very fucking bloodied.
What you can do, Nanette, if you attack this asshole, you've got advantage on it. Then you can swivel around and use your bonus action to cast Sanctuary on Alduin, which will let him drink his health potion.
I am still down.
I've got you on my turn.
Won't casting a spell within his threat range give him an
Nope.
attack of
3.5.
That's
That's only a
3.5. He has
3.5.
to have a
That's right.
specific feat for that in 5e.
Yep.
That's right.
Needs to have the Mage Slayer feat.
Pardon me, I've been swapping between 3.5 and 5.
Yeah,
So,
you're good.
if you hit him, you've got your advantage, so you're twice as likely to hit him. You can swivel around, Sanctuary on Alduin.
Yeah,
Yep,
his back is turned toward. How many spell slots do you have left?
she's got 2.
2 left. All right, so she could do her smite and then also cast for Sanctuary if she would like. But you only need to cast your Smite if you hit.
Yep.
All right, so go ahead and roll your attack.
Or do what you like.
Yeah, or do what you like. Doesn't really matter either way. I mean, it does matter because it's combat.
Yeah. I mean, if you really wanted to be very bad, if you really wanted to, like we said, you can do what you want. You could just go around stabbing all of us instead.
Very true. Fuck you
It
guys.
is an
I'm gonna go
option.
for the dub. Kick him with her ram leggies in between his legs. Ooh,
When
crotch
all else fails, hit him in the fucking dick.
All
This
right,
is
listen,
actually really
I'm
good
on.
because he doesn't have advantage. He
Do
doesn't have
you have a?
resistance to.
Well, that doesn't hit regardless.
Hang on, she's got advantage.
Yeah. Also, you have a +4 to unarmed.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Yes, she does. You also have a regular Bardic Inspiration. You
Oh, a
can add a
D6 that we can add.
D6 to that 15.
Oh, she can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. You can use that. You can roll a D6 and add it if you would like.
A 17?
That does not hit.
Fuck.
You are one short.
This dude's got. I'm gonna want to look at his character sheet after this.
Sure.
This dude's fucked. Whew. Alright. Well, you didn't hit, but you can still swivel around. You can Sanctuary Alduin if you want to save him.
Hey, think about it like this. We already forced him to use his resources. He's down to just attacks.
Mm-hmm. Then as long as Alduin doesn't attack on his turn and heals up, he'll be able to be, safeguarded. At
Yeah,
least slightly. This is when we
because
find out that second 18 went into fucking wisdom. Hell yeah.
Woo!
Nope.
No,
It
it
just
just happened.
automatically goes on him. However, your magic happens, he gets a divine barrier. So if fuck his nuts would try to attack him, he has to roll a wisdom saving throw.
True, but that's also a concentration thing. So if it comes to it that he does damage to her, she has to roll.
Sanctuary isn't concentration.
It's not
It
fantastic.
isn't.
Nope.
You may have just bought out with another turn. We just gotta hope that he doesn't have a good fucking wisdom save.
Yeah,
All right. So that is Nanette's turn.
and I'm about to pivot to just healing.
On to you, Sybil.
I am going to go ahead and use my action to feed uh my dear friend Armello a lesser healing potion.
All right. By the way, uh, action for a potion, full healing. Bonus action, you roll. I will allow you to feed someone a potion or drink a potion as a bonus
Hey
action, but
Armello,
you
you want to take the full action on your turn so that way I can fucking throw some spells at this dude?
Yeah, so long as I can get up, I still got 2 more spell slots.
Alright, then I will use my bonus action. I'm not going to be able to give them more temporary hit points, but I'll use my bonus action to give you 6 points of healing as I quickly just pop open the cork and toss it down your throat.
that was the
I
greater potion.
No, that was the lesser.
Yeah, the lesser.
And then I'm gonna turn around and I'm going to sigh because my poison is good against magic people and he's not doing any magic. And I'm going to think for a moment and I am going to uh, just call out your sister, 'cause I could have sworn she was your ugly ass brother. And he needs to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Right?
So I wake up.
That is that is an 18.
All right, and then I'm going to move back 10 feet and drop prone.
Back 10 feet, drop prone. All right.
And
Smart
that'll
move.
be my turn.
I would like to use my free action to look up at Sybil. Thank you. That guy's a dick.
He really fucking is.
You put 4 javelins in your chest.
Ergo, why he's a dick.
I'll say that as part of the my bonus action, I pulled out his javelin, so he's not waking up with fucking collapsed lungs.
I will count that as your reaction that you
Thank
pulled
you.
those out the process.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, that brings us to Alduin.
You sanctuaried, my dude.
Yeah.
Yep. Uh,
You can heal for 10 by drinking that potion, plus however much extra you heal from the hearty meal.
which would be an extra.
How
Two.
much is that, Armello?
It's an extra 2.
So you would heal for 12.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to heal for 12.
And then you still have your bonus action if you can do anything with that.
Um, nope.
Okay. If he attacks you, you won't lose your rage. So that's a plus.
All
You
right,
still got your
so
free action if you want to cuss him out or insult him or insult his sister.
Yeah, insult his sister who's stabilized. What's the worst that can happen?
Uh, no. I'm not going to do that because of what the fuck happened last time I cut something out.
I mean, he has to pass a will save, a wisdom save to even attack you now.
Hmm. I
all
heard
right.
your mother rode the horse several times.
So we go to Crow now. Crow roll is an 8 plus 10. That is an 18. Match.
Meet a beat.
Uh, yeah, if it meets, it beats. So that's a hit. The 8, 5 plus 5, that is 10. And because they are beneath their max health, they take an extra 1d8. So that's 2d8. So that's 10 plus another d8. That's a 1. 11. All right. Armello.
All right. Let's see what I got here. I got no
Oh,
bonus actions.
wait. Sorry. Before you go, real quick. Ooh, Crow gets a natural 20. He has a second attack. So that's 8 plus 2d8, 6, 8. Then you add in 5. So 16, 11, 27. This guy is down. Both the fighter and the cleric are now unconscious, which means you all have won your fight.
Hey! Didn't even break a sweat.
Over there saying, yeah, it didn't even break a sweat. Looks over at Armello, covered in blood, 4 javelins laying around him. He just holds up a thumbs up.
Yeah, I mean, Mello might have broken a sweat, but, I'm at 26 out of 26 hit points.
Baldwin all bloodied as shit.
Yeah, that's sexy. Me and
Hey,
Nanette, we're golden.
hey, I pulled all of his early heavy attacks away from everyone else.
Uh,
Everyone else got time to set up.
If Kuro hadn't killed him, I was gonna have him provoke 2 attacks of opportunity from y'all, and he was gonna go stabilize his sister, or like get her up and in the fight.
I mean, he could probably take those hits.
you
Yeah, that's
probably
what I
could
was
have.
planning on. I wasn't planning on Crow getting a natural 20. Goddamn,
Yeah.
Crow performed when we needed him.
I'm
Okay.
just think I'm
Look,
just thinking of now of like, you got this. To all of a sudden, how it ended up turning out being like maybe they didn't have this.
look. I told him being part of a team means you help. You're welcome, guys. My persuasion saved the day.
You know, yeah.
True.
And I'm going to send the fighter's character sheet to you.
Yeah. Holy fuck, dude.
I'm gonna go ahead and hand my potion of healing that I had and give that to Sybil.
Uh, so I made him on uh Fight Club, and because I use Fight Club 5 for generating just people I don't care about. Do you have Fight Club 5?
No, I don't. I'm not a number cruncher. Until it
Okay.
counts.
Yeah, I use Fight Club 5 for my number crunching. Wait, I can just generate a character sheet. And then drive, and I will send this file over Discord to you. By the way, I want you to know he had 5 javelins. He used 4 of them on you, Armello.
Oh, gonna be feeling that in the morning.
I'm so glad I didn't go for that poison breath.
Yeah.
With that being said, I am going to end the session at the end of this combat. At the moment you are all getting blinked away, we will resume our next session with y'all re-entering the pavilion after
Can
combat.
can I use my reaction of being petty to give him one final taunt as we're getting blinked out?
Sure.
Tell Charlie Murphy we said hello.
He has no idea who Charlie Murphy is, and
That's
he's
okay,
unconscious.
because he's unconscious. He just saw the darkness.
All
Charlie
right. So,
Hey.
Murphy!
good news. You all go to level 4.
Hey, dab dab dab. Tyler, what was the item that you had planned?
I will not tell you.
Oh, because you might use it again.
Yeah, he's probably
What?
gonna save it
I'm not going
for
to
future.
spoil the item. I'm not going to spoil who it was for. I'm not going to spoil anything about what it is because I might.
You can spoil who it was for, at least, considering we were fighting these guys, yeah?
Mm, fine.
I imagine it would be probably for Alduin and Nanette.
This one item in specific was for actually you, Sybil, and it was going to make you more combat effective damage wise.
Ha!
Ooh, actually, now that I think about it, I think I know why my hit points were at 24.
How come?
Did we roll for hit points, if I recall?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's... Actually, no, wait, let me see here. How much? Yeah, no, my hit dice.
Alex, let me know
Okay,
if
never mind.
you are able to look at that character sheet fine.
Yeah, I'm looking
Yep.
at it now.
Yep, never mind. I was thinking that maybe I didn't roll my hit die for third level, but taking a look at my rolled HP, it's like, no, yeah, I definitely did.
Wow, all of the features got shoved into the. What's up with the proficiency in languages section?
That's a good question.
Yeah, the mobile
What?
version of the app is a bit compacted.
Yeah,
The
this is all fucking compacted.
hmm. There's one thing that I'm not seeing here.
Which is
Hang on, no, I think I just found it. This here.
Alright, I'm rolling my hit point. 6.
No, that still doesn't quite show it.
what are you looking for?
He's got chainmail equipped, yeah?
Yeah,
So that puts his AC to 13,
13 plus the Dex modifier.
which is plus 3,
3.
which would put his armor class at 16.
And then 2 for the shield.
His shield is under equipment and not okay.
Yeah, the chainmail's also in equipment.
All right.
Yeah, all of the equipment is down in equipment versus up in attacks and spellcasting and all that bullshit.
Oh yeah, I can have another spell prepared.
That's fucking. I don't like the layout of it. No, no, this
No, I
tracks.
don't.
It's just it. He was
Welcome
rolling
to
so
Newton.
fucking well, and it's all because of your die. Not to sound like a salty bitch, but you.
No, I completely understand being salty at dice.
Oh god, those things were fucking killers. And I say that as somebody who has to have players roll important die when I DM. Like, those things were monstrous. Okay. What does Bod have for a hit die again?
I think they have a D6.
They have a D8?
Is it a D8? Oh,
Yeah. So that is
Uh,
1d8 plus 2
would
for
the rest
my
of
hit
you
die.
like to know what
Oh,
what the fighter's total hit points were?
I'm gonna guess around 62 or so.
Nice!
54.
I got max HP up for my turn.
Nice.
okay. So out of curiosity, it's your hit die plus your con, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And then if you increase your con so that it
Oh
gives
no.
you a +1, it gives you more hit
Oh no.
points retroactively.
Nanette, oh no.
Trust me, I already took my the way we're doing it. I already took my alert feat. I
Oh.
boosted my con to fucking 16, so that's now a +3 to that. So I get a d12 plus 3. Oh, great! Come on, game.
It's your Constitution modifier. You might be looking at your HD instead of your HP.
Yeah. Uh, go to uh, go to your character builder under your class and hit manage hit points. If you could take a screenshot of that and like put it in the chat, we could take a look
Oh,
real quick. But it should be like what your maximum hit points are, how much you've rolled total from level 1 till now, and then anything else there. Okay, so okay. So you have your thing set to fixed hit points. You're not rolling. You haven't been rolling your hit die.
Ah. That would make sense. It's been automatically setting your stuff.
So you have to go to the first tab of the character builder, scroll down, and hit. There'll be an option for hit points, point type. You want to click that and change it from fixed to manual.
I have rolled really well for my hit points every time. I'm only 4 below maximum possible for what I got.
Nice.
And then I get to add a feat.
Okay, so it's under what? Just so I know, just so I haven't been fucking up here.
So so first off, go to your class under manage character and levels from your character sheet. Go to your character builder. Go to your class. Level yourself up to 4. Pick and manage hit points, and you should have an option there that says rolled HP. If it doesn't say that on the far left near the top of the screen, that means that you left it on fixed instead of changing it to manual.
Oh yeah, I have rolled. Okay.
Okay, then you're good. Just roll your hit points and then add whatever you roll to whatever the number is there. And I'd say I leave it up to our DM here whether he wants Nanette to go ahead and roll up her hit points from second level till now, or just to add whatever she rolled here to what her hit points end up being from that.
Goddamn, even with that HP, she's still close to me in fucking HP.
Paladins, dude, they're fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, they've got a D10 hit die, but if their con is high, they can easily match if not surpass a barbarian.
I have a fucking D12 hit die.
It's only 2 points. Like it does add up, but if
Plus
you
luck.
have shit rolls,
Yeah, which I've been fucking getting.
Do I take the DM Bane feat where I perfectly remember everything my character knows from the past month at any given moment?
I mean you could.
I could. Mm, or I could gain more proficiency. And just really be a fucking, what's it called? Face.
By by the way, would you like to know what my HP was at?
Yes.
I was at 4.
Oh! Those
Mm.
temporary hit points saved your life.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, I may need to go out and actually buy some better armor.
I want you to know if Sybil ends up quote unquote dying, I know Tyler has a goal for or a contingency plan to prevent death from meaning death, but a quote unquote death will cause Sybil to retire. I'm bringing a
Hold
monk.
up, hold on, hold. What the fuck? There is a feat. This is obviously homebrew, but from who called Petty AF.
Oh, yeah, it's the pettiest fuck feat. Basically, if you have access, it gives you access to the vicious mockery cantrip. And
Yeah.
if an opponent misses something, like an attack or fails a saving roll or something, as a reaction, you can expend your reaction to cast vicious mockery at them because you're petty. as fuck. I ran it by Tyler. He was cool with it.
Hmm?
Sybil has it because she's petty as fuck.
It was something about the petty as fuck feet. I just saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I just took alert because I wanted the fucking +5, and now I'm at a +7 to advantage
I
to
can't blame you.
initiative. It's like fuck. I can deal with a +2, but god damn it, I want the plus fucking 7 at this point.
Yeah, you've actually. I'm surprised how often you've been like in the back of the initiative so far.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I'm taking alert.
Yeah. So as opposed to getting armor, which would be like a quick fix for you, if you increase your dex and con
Yeah,
modifiers, that'll up your AC.
I'm. Yeah, I know. I upped my con to fucking 16, and I have a goddamn 15 in dex.
And
I
you put one more into dex, that's another to your AC.
I know, but I went with the fucking. I went with the +3 con because more HP.
Yeah. And I mean that does increase your AC as well. What's your
Yeah,
AC at?
I'd rather not say.
Mine's only a 12, so don't feel
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, I'll put it this way. Mine's only 3 higher than yours.
That's respectable for a barbarian.
I've got my AC up to a 15 now because I threw two more into my dex.
Yeah, that's currently what mine's at. Mine's currently at a 15.
I think I might take Eldritch Adept.
But to be honest, I may look through the fucking list of armor and actually see what gives a higher fucking AC than fucking 15.
I mean, straight up plate gives you an 18, but you can't increase it by dex or anything. If you want to increase your AC past that, you're gonna need a shield or something, or to have it get +1.
Boo, 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 boo.
You have to remember, I'm also kind of rich as shit, so I can
I
possibly
know.
go out and
I'm just
possibly go
saying.
possibly go out and actually find some like
You could put it in
depending
a
on
custom order.
huh.
You could put it in a custom order.
True.
Hmm. Guys, oh, I just fuck. We gave the spell book up. One level away. I was one level away. I can take a thing that lets me read all writing.
Wait, did you give up the spell book? I thought. Pretty
I
sure you didn't tell him about it. Like, I
I
thought the only
don't
thing
think I did.
pretty sure the only thing you
Oh,
handed
you
over.
did.
I did?
Yep.
Okay. Fuck. Hmm. I can either raise my AC up to 15, or I can get some really dumb shit. I think I might
I
get
was
really dumb shit.
I was say remember we get the feet and the stat increase.
Right. Looking at what I'm taking for my feet. I'm thinking I
Ah,
might do Eldritch Adept to get myself an Eldritch Invocation, and then take either Devil's Sight, uh, Devil's Sight, Eyes of the Runekeeper, or Armor of Shadows. One of which lets me see a magical darkness, regular darkness, or anything perfectly up to 120 feet. One of which lets me read any writing whatsoever, and another one that gives me mage armor at will. weighing the cons here, because I really want to do one of these utility ones, but also I only have 12 armor.
Tyler,
12 AP.
Tyler, I assume you're just not going to straight up let me buy some plate +3 armor, right?
Why would I let you do that? What? No, that's gotta be a custom order. What the fuck?
I custom order that shit for thousands of gold.
Oh, I could take Mask of Many Faces as well. Disguise self at will, baby. There's so much good shit.
Oh, I just. Oh, there's a. There's a feat
Oh,
called Dragon Hide for the Dragonborn.
yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
when I'm not wearing armor, my AC counts as 13 plus my Dex mod.
I also have that, I believe. Let me double check. I don't have that one, but I also have Dragon Fear and Dragon Wings in my homebrew collection that I can throw in for you.
Oh, I've got Dragon Fear too. I see it.
Excellent.
I also see Dragon Wings, but the prerequisite on that is a Dragonborn fly speed 20 plus. Wait, is that the prerequisite or what it gives you?
That's what it gives you. The prereq.
Okay.
I messed up when I was writing it.
Okay.
I made that back in fucking. I made that 2 years ago in August. Like
Is
my
there a
very
Uh,
ring?
first homebrew.
Is there a ring that gives like any kind of AC or no?
there's
Uh,
Ring of Protection.
yeah.
Ah.
I will have to consider what I'm taking for my feet more. But it is almost 3 a.m., so I'm going to go ahead and putter on off to bed. It was a whole lot of fun playing with you guys.
Yeah, it
Well,
was
hope you
nice
guys
playing.
enjoyed